Good greetings everyone, Rusty Dog here and welcome back to Elite Dangerous. I was trying to start off the stream in kind of this position, but I couldn't because it was too noisy and it would have played, this sound would have played in the background during the intro, so it wouldn't have worked. I have to find a way to separate the audio from the game to the desktop audio. There has to be a way. I know there is, but I'm going to figure it out because I'm fed up of it being on the same channel. Anyway, welcome guys, talking about channels. You guys are back on the same channel. Ibex the Goat is with us. Live long and prosper. Commander Budman, one and only. Hey man, thank you. Welcome back. Monotron is also with us. Hi Monotron, welcome. So yeah, we're back with Elite Dangerous, guys, and we're still on the fleet carrier, and yeah, we're ready to go. This is where we left off on the last stream, so we may as well continue on from here as we're pushing towards now the Trojan Belt sector, which is around just under 60 jumps away using the Elite Dangerous plotter. I haven't tried it with Spansh, but I think I may divide up my time between that. It depends, because I don't want to miss too much stuff. And with Spansh, you'd be jumping from neutron to neutron and missing a lot of good places, I think. So I do have a route plotted out already, and it's 61 jumps away. Now, I have had long streams before where I've only done 8 jumps, so this might take a while. It depends. It depends what kind of systems we come across. So let's take a look. Some nice reflections going on there. So as we leave the Heart of Gold carrier behind, cheers, mate. Oi, talking to you. Thanks. Bye. See ya. So we'll leave it behind with our ship nicely repaired and all except the paintwork, which I left in its current condition because it's kind of cool. So thank you, Heart of Gold, and whoever the commander is. Can't remember your name. I know it's on the system system map or the galaxy map. System map, sorry. It wouldn't be on the galaxy map. So thank you for being a host to my ship for a while. Good evening to who's we got here? I did mention Andy, didn't I? Hi Andy. Commander Steve Zodiac is back with us. Hi Steve. Deo 977. Chris Cox is with us. Philip Hughes and Brian Hillard have just joined us. Welcome guys. Yes, so midweek catch-up stream, I guess. We'll do maybe a couple of hours and make a little bit more progress. So yeah, there she is. Everything fixed on her except for the paint. I think that was at Mr. Budman's request, so we've done that. We've left everything as per. Ship fixed and paintwork not fixed. And as you can see, she's a little bit worse for wear there in some areas. Yeah, battle scarred in some areas, but you know, the screws and rivets are all holding together, so I can't complain too much. It's still kind of in one piece. We'll get her home. We'll get her home. This is like Voyager, you know, we'll eventually get the thing home. So let's board. Grimulus. Hey Grimulus, greetings to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's go into the galactic mappage. And 61 jumps to Eok Blue A. If you're wondering what that is or where that is, as you can see, it's just inside the Trojan Belt, which is our top of ascent, so to speak. and then we're going to be descending back down to the Michael Bublé, the bubble down here. So up between where we are and our destination point, I don't see anything in the way of nebulas or any such thing. The closest one to us would be this one, but I don't know how far away that is. I suppose we could find out right now. And yeah, we've got this place plotted. Now, the place I've actually plotted to, as you can see here, is a double neutron star system. It has two. There's a few neutrons in this system. I think that's probably another one. Yep, a neutron star with an M-class star as well. We have another one here with another neutron and an M star. But this one has a neutron and a neutron. So it's a double neutron system. So that kind of intrigued me to go there. So I thought if I'm going to visit this templated nebula, I may as well visit a double neutron system that's inside there. And it gives me a point of reference to go to in the Trojan Belt. It means we're not going to go like right across the border here. We're going to be skipping a little bit higher, a little bit further in. So it's probably around 50-ish, 50-something jumps to get to the Trojan Belt. But, and it looks like we have to travel a little bit way down as well. But it's actually 61 jumps to get here. Now, in Spanch, I haven't actually plotted this in Spanch. I don't know whether the destination system will be in Spanch, but I could take a look, I guess. Let me just bring it up and we'll have a look. So I'll leave the map on the screen and I'll let you guys know if Spanch knows where this is. So if we go to the galaxy plotter, not the neutron plotter, and we go to the source system, so this is what one of the good things with this new galaxy map is you can just go there and then just click copy target name. I'm so pleased they put that in. That is such a handy feature, especially when you're using things like Spanch. But that system is in Spanch, so that's fine. So now the question is our destination system in Spanch? And if it is, how much better than 61 jumps can Spanch plot this route? Okay, so we just copy target name again. It is there. It is there. Okay, so using supercharge. Oh, I have to put my bloody ship build in again, don't I? 1 second. I can quickly do that. So let me see now. Go to builds in Coriolis and Anaconda 2022 version. There we go. Get the export, copy the text, put it into the galaxy plotter and calculate. So 61 jumps to beat. If it comes down to like 30, I'm taking it. Oh Jesus, 25 jumps instead of 61. Of course it means we're going to miss a lot of stuff though. Oh. A lot of these jumps, in fact, apart from 1, 2, 3, apart from 3 systems, including the one we're in, so 2 more systems are not neutrons. Every jump on this route, apart from 2, is a neutron jump. 23 neutrons, or would that be 24? No, skipping the jump that we've got now, skipping the system we're in now, I mean, that would take it down to 24. So 22 neutrons and 2 non-neutrons. And if these are all known, yeah, we're going to be missing a lot of nice places to visit. So 0% paint is the mark of a true explorer. You might be right there. So what do, guys? Do we? Or what I can do is kind of some hybrid route. And the way we do a hybrid route is I can pick a neutron star on the galaxy plotter that's maybe, say, 300 light years away, and then just take a normal route to get there, and then do a hyper jump, maybe a run of 4 neutrons, and then just do a few normal ones. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So what we'll do is we'll get the first one in here, which is 500. Is that right? Yes, it is actually. That's in that case. I've gone one too few jumps. One too many jumps. I think you know what I mean. Yeah, there we go. 297. That's the one I wanted. So if we plot the route to there, bugger. Let's do the other one. Let's do the other one then. The one I had in originally. Because, of course, Frontier's built-in plotter, I have got it set to do neutrons when it finds them as well. So we may as well see what this does. So 4 jumps now. Okay. Well, let's just do that then. And I might just do it that way. Just plot 500 light years ahead every time. And it looks like there's quite a few neutrons in this area. So yeah, so I'll do some kind of hybrid route. I think that seems to be a good method in that I don't miss. I will miss some systems out, but I won't miss them all out. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. Thank you, Heart of Gold, DSSA, and all you guys that have got carriers out here for DSSA. You're doing a brilliant job, and you've fixed my ship twice now, you DSSA carriers. Did I say hi to me, you, Mr. Razor Firefly? I can't. I have a very bad memory with this stuff. Thank you very much for your services and for repairing my power plant, which was much needed. And now I take my leave of you inside this black hole plus nebula plus fleet carrier system. Very cool system. I like this place. Big black hole there and lots of planets and a fleet carrier. So, wait a minute, what's this? Class F star. Now, why is it black? Rendering. So since my flight sim stream that we just did a little while ago, I have rebooted the PC just in case there was any issues going on, you know. So that's been rebooted. So this is a freshly booted personal computer. Bye bye. So as far as DSSA goes, then would that necessarily be the only DSSA fleet carrier in this sector? Is it a case of having one fleet carrier in every sector, or could you possibly have more? Now I'm guessing this is already pre-discovered because it's right next to the carrier and it's a neutron. And we've got a couple of atmospherics. TJ Kirk, okay. Tiberius James, perhaps. Oh, Footfall as well. But this one hasn't been. Okay. I want to try and push through these systems because I like being inside the undiscovered areas, which we've been doing for most of the trip. So let's just sail down into this. Just and power on. Should be enough now. So this might be an undiscovered system, because it's not a neutron star, this one. It's actually the non-neutron systems that I prefer to go to, because they're the ones that are less likely to have discoveries on them. They were trying for 2. Who was trying for 2? Mr. Bugman? Sorry, I've lost the reference. Hey, Philip Banner, greetings. Holy crumbs, 56? Serious? Let me guess. Oh no, it's undiscovered. Oh, flip. We've been stopped in our tracks. Good evening, Cosmic Drifter. Oh, they were trying for 2. Oh, the fleet carriers, of course. Sorry, I lost the reference there. Yeah, because some of the sectors are quite large, you know. Like the Norma, is it the Norma Expanse or the Norma Arm? Or both, probably. Yeah, like, for example, this is huge compared to, like, maybe this one's wider, but it's a lot shorter. And then as you get in, the sectors are a lot smaller. But I mean, look, you can get some really big sectors out there, and to have just one fleet carrier, it's better than none. But yeah, if they can strategically position a couple, that would be awesome. We got 56 here, guys. Oh, just a bit less, but it includes it excludes, I should say, really, all the good stuff. So there's no waters, there's no ammonias, and there's no earthy lakeys. No earthy lakeys, just gas giants and stuff like that. However, not to be put off by that, because we can see some really nice features on planets that have got some bios. And I think I'm just after that reticular, is it reticular, recular, that one. The R plantage, the one that begins with R, is the one I'm after, really. I wonder if there'll be any bios in a solar system that has 56 bodies, or entities, celestial bodies, yes, stars and planets. Safer. Well, I mean, a little bit safer in that, you know, it's only by the sake of one fleet carrier, really. You know, although you could take your own. You could take your own. That would make it safer. But I never had any real issues. I mean, on Distant Worlds 2, where I was out for literally 6 months, out in the black, I was okay. I did need to get my ship repaired a couple of times at some of the stop-off points. Yeah. I'm really hoping now that they do get ahead and go with Distant Worlds 3. But I think it's going to take a little bit of time yet, because if they want to organize Distant Worlds 3 in the same way that they did 2, that being to have some noted stop-off points, including the DSSA carriers now, but notable stop-off points like, hey, you know, check out this planet or this system because it's got this and it's got one of those. You know, a lot of that's gone by the wayside now, because all of those stop-off points where they would say, check out this planet at this coordinate, it's got some huge mountains, or it's great for cavern, doing cavern running and stuff like canyon running, sorry, not cavern, yeah, canyon running. That's all gone now, because the new planet tech has completely changed all of that. And I can understand why that was a disappointment to the Distant Worlds organizers, because they had collated over all those years all that information about planets and cool ones, and now it's all, you know, redundant. But on the other side of that, there is the fact that there's a lot of new cool stuff to discover, and the fact that if you think about it, it will take a thing, an event like Distant Worlds 3, where loads of people are going to Beagle Point or wherever it is. It takes an event like that to make those discoveries, the new discoveries that they can note for Distant Worlds 4 and future. So what better way to find new stuff, new planet formations, big mountains, caverns, whatever, good views, vistas, planets and nebulas, stuff like that. What better way to rediscover it all again than to launch a massive expedition? It's the best way. So they should really do it, and I hope they do. And if not, maybe we should just arrange Distant Worlds 3 and give it a different name. I love Distant Worlds 2. You know, it got me out of the game for 6 months, so to speak, out of the bubble game for 6 months. But, man, it was just the best thing. And you really do get that sense of being a long way from home. And the only way back is you have to travel it. Or bribe Frontier, maybe, I don't know. But they really should do it. Let's have a look at the chat. Simon D is with us. Hey, Simon. It's difficult to scroll down the chat there. Let's have a look. Ronnie Bollinger. Hey, Ronnie. Good afternoon. I'm doing okay, thank you. A lot of them were close to several sectors, said Mr. Budman. Yeah, it's good to know. I mean, there is a list of where they all are, isn't there? So that's good to know. Hubble, most distant single star yet imaged by telescope, 12.9 billion light years. Imagine that. Yeah. Looking at a star as it looked almost 13 billion years ago. The star's probably gone now. Frankie Jazz, 24/7. Welcome. How are you? Nice to see you. At the Guardian ruins, the bases look the same. Yeah, I think those locations will be the same, but the ground textures probably be a little bit different with the new planet tech. I don't know, you'd have to do a Horizons versus Odyssey comparison. Check it out. Crash the servers. Yeah, I mean, I don't think all the players will be reaching the same waypoint at the same time because everyone's got different jump ranges. What if you had to do an expedition where the ship and the build was set? So, like, you would pick an Asp Explorer, you would do a really good build on it, so it's hitting at least mid to high 60 jump ranges, right, as best as possible. Stick an SRV on there, and that is a fixed build that everybody has to use. Do you think people would go for that? A fixed setup, so to speak. Everybody in the same ship, and one that is budget friendly for like everybody, even like newbies could afford it, you know, without too much trouble. With as least engineering as possible, maybe only on the frameshift drive, so that it's easy to build. And yet everybody has to use the same ship. Good idea or bad idea? Probably a bad idea, right? I don't know. Yeah, because I'd want to bring this thing. I want to bring my Anaconda for sure. 76 light years, yeah. It's a few less jumps. It really comes to nothing at the end of the day. Somebody's got 65 light years and I've got 76. It doesn't really come to much difference because, you know, you don't notice it that much. It's depending on the route you're taking and Yeah. It's the difference between taking one extra neutron or not. So we've got 3 planets so far with bios. One with 4, another one with 4, and one with 3. Is it reticular, rectum? Can't be that. It wouldn't be right either, probably, just to have everybody using the same ship. It'd be interesting, though. It would be an interesting experiment, because then everybody could hit the same jumps. You know what I mean? If you were going towards a specific waypoint, we'd all be able to make the same jumps at the same time, providing everybody fuel scooped when they were supposed to. So, for example, I could, if we all had the same ship, I could program a route in Spanch, and it would work for everybody going on the expedition because they'd all have the same ship. No mission in particular, Syntax, just to explore. I mean, there's no real mission, and when I'm exploring, I don't have any goals other than to just progress further on the journey. That's it, really. Just to get further out and progress further into the trip in order to do the lap around the Norma Expanse, I think it is, and get back home. So yeah, no missions. One crazy guy went all the way to Beagle Point in the Sidewinder. Yeah, I know. Dr. Kai did that very early on in Elite Dangerous's life. And I say early on, I mean before Engineering and before Horizons. This was in Elite Dangerous. Not Horizons, no Odyssey, nothing. No engineers, just a stock Sidewinder. I believe that was Dr. Kai that did that. And yeah, you can imagine a Sidewinder with no engineered jump drive. We have a lot of biologicals here, guys. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm going to have to be very picky here. We've got biologicals coming out of... I've never seen so many in one system. One of them's got to have... I don't know, reticular, whatever it's called. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my way to each of them. I'm probably not going to be so demanding of getting footfall on all of them. But when it comes to... I'm going to map them, obviously, to get the plantage information. And I'm only going to land on them if it's got something that I want to scan or see. Otherwise, we'll be in here for the entire stream in this system. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because we're going to be discovering things in the same way as we would if we were in a different system. The only thing is we're not making a lot of progress. And I kind of want to balance it between progress and exploration as well. I don't want to be standing still for too long in the same place. Oh, personal goals for the day. Well, I haven't thought of any for today. I don't have a system that I'm specifically... Well, I do have a system that I'm specifically heading for, but I'm not going to get there on this stream unless I decide to just not explore and just jump and scoop. If I jumped and scoop, I could be there in an hour. No, less using Spanch, right? Yeah, I could be in about 40 minutes with Spanch, but maybe a bit longer actually, if it's all neutrons, yeah. Let's say an hour, just to be on the safe side. But no, I'm not going to do a stream where I'm just jumping and scooping and jumping and scooping. That's just boring. So we have... Was it Aramis that did that? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right on that one. I always thought it was Dr. Kai, but you might be right. Okay, so on this shelf then we've got almost every planet is landable. However, look at this. Holy crumbs. At least they're all together, right? So at least we've got all of these, I believe, have got bios on them. I'm just going to triple double check. So we have a... Why isn't the target going up there? This orange thing, why isn't it going there? Just... Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, so starting from here then, eventually. Bio 3, Bio 4, Bio 3, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, and 3. Yep. So none of them have got Bio 1. They've all got more than one bio. So what are we looking at here? 3, 6, 9 atmospherics with bios. Well, let's get started, guys. This is the... Even though it keeps me in this one system and stops me progressing, this is the kind of stuff as to why you come exploring it in the first place. Forgive me, guys, I've got a bit of gas. Oof. Right. Yes, so this is why you come exploring in the first place, is for things like this. Many atmospherics and mucho plantage. You know what blows me away, though, is these people who explore around the edge of the galaxy, all the way around. You crazy nutcases. I mean, how far out to the edge do you go until stars are very spaced out and then you just ride around the edge hoping you've always got to jump? Because people who go around the perimeter of the galaxy, I think you're crazy. But it's awesome that you do it. And I don't know how long it takes, but it's amazing that people would undertake that, because it's a time sink. It's a massive time sink, but people have done that. But then again, if you do something where you know it's going to take a long time to do it, how much do you put into stopping to smell the roses, so to speak, you know, exploring, and how much do you put into, no, there's a long way to go, better carry on jumping? Yeah, exactly, Budman. You're if you've done that, you are a crazy nutcase. Ah, cheers, Gumbo. Hey, man, hope you're doing good. How you doing, sir? Still watching my old Thargoid streams. I crack up every time I watch your 1% moments. Yeah, they were epic. I don't know if you ever... Did you see the one where I came back? I'm pretty sure it was an Anaconda, and I landed on the launch pad on the way back, and I think it was down to the snot, you know, the Thargoid's green exorcist spit that they give you, and I landed, it was going down 3%, 2%, and I landed on the launch pad with 0%. If I had missed or screwed the landing up in any shape, way or form, I was gone within the next second. I actually joined the 1% club. The 0% club. 0% club I did. Through Texas and Tussock. Okay. Now, here's the thing. None of the Frutex and the Tussock really bothers me, but do I go and get...
Orbital flight engaged.
Do I get footfall on every single atmospheric? And I think I'm going to. We're going to be in this system for a while, guys, sorry. But I gotta do this. If this was a system that had already been discovered by others, I'd probably just be checking out the plants. And that would be it. Although, but no, I want footfall on these. How long did it take you, Mr. Budman, to do the whole perimeter? And also, like, how far out of the perimeter did you go? You know, did you go out to where the stars were really thinning out? Or did you just stay within a more safer area where you knew you weren't going to have any issues with your next jump? Why focus on the biology? Oh, because I want to try and get at least one of each. I want to say that I've been able to scan at least one of each species, and there's one that evades me at the moment, but I also am after the exobiology ranking as well. No, there's no elite. I've got elite rank in everything. I've got Explorer Elite, but there is Elite 1 as well. But all of the mapping and, you know, first discoveries and mappings and stuff, they all help with that. But this is just going to be a simple down, get out the ship, get back in the ship and go. That's all this is going to be. Super thin. 6 months only. Wow, I'm surprised. You must have been really going for it then. I'm surprised at that, because I was 6 months just going to Beagle Point and back with Distant Worlds. That surprises me. I thought that was going to be a lot longer. About a year out. Man, you must have been giving it some. How much did you divide between exploration and just jump? Oh, we're already on the ground. I thought these were mountains. I completely lost my sense of scale. I thought these bumps were mountains. Little ones. Oh, jeez. I didn't know we were on the ground. That's crazy. There. That's quite a trip though, Budman. It must be amazing to do it though. I mean, I don't know how long I've got left on this planet, but it would be certainly something I would like to maybe embark on at some point. But I think I would do it on a different account and not the rusty one. Can I get under my own leg? Yeah, climbed under the leg. Okay, so we've got some plantage here, but I'm not going to bother. This is Frutexa, and I believe I've already found this one. Let me just have a look. Is this that metallicum, grey metallicum or something? Maybe not. Penatis yellow. Have I found this before? Don't know. I'm not going to bother with it though. I mean, technically I should, because it helps my exobiology rank, which is what I'm going for. So if I go to organic and it's Frutexa. Oh no, sorry. Is it tussock? Yeah, confirmed. Oh, I discovered the lime one then. Hey Paul, thank you for your sub. Thanks for the subscription, matey. Appreciate that. Thank you for joining the Rusty clan. Rusty Dog clan. So the confirmed ones, the confirmed locations are mine. The reported locations are other people's. So have I done any yellows? Yes. Here. And that's not where we are right now, is it? Mohi RKN D7. We're not there right now, are we? No. So it looks like I haven't done this one. Oh, damn, and the thing I was going to look at, I forgot it again. What am I like? It must have been staring at me right in the face. 200 meters. Receptor, that's what I want. This is what I'm after, guys. I want to find these. I've discovered both of the electrical ones, and now I want the receptors. I think there's 3 different receptor ones, and I want those. This is what I'm on the search for. So 200 meters for this. I don't know which direction to go in. I probably should take the car, but it doesn't take long to run 200 meters. No, we're already halfway. Problem is, I don't see any. How typical I would land next to some, and then there isn't any for miles. Which biologicals look the best? I like the electrical ones, and also the Clypeus. I like those two. Yeah, Electrica and Clypeus, I think. The receptor looks good, but I haven't actually come across one personally yet that I know of. A lot of the systems are stars only. Yeah, exactly, in which case you can just straight jump out, right? Yeah, it was Old Peculiar, Bonehead, Andy and me, yeah, on those old streams. Good fun was had. Is that 200 meters, guys? Could be. It's going to be bloody close. This is an issue, though. When you jump out, you've got to wait for half an hour for your visor to initialize to find out. Obviously, you can just pop that, and it already tells you it's not enough. But otherwise, there, you know it's up. 132 meters. Maybe they should just bring up that data straight away and then have a button you can bind. Yes, another one. Where you can flip through the information on the top of your visor. The planet information, your radar information. What do I know? I'm not a games designer. Oh damn, I thought that was another plant. If you're going to be elusive, then I'll stop looking. But we do indeed, and there's some more in the distance there, so what I'm going to do, just in case, I think it's too close, but just in case, I'm going to scan the absolute first nearest one, which will be this fella. Too close. It's too close. Oh, we got tied up on a leaf. I can see some more, I think, in the background. We should have been able to just drive over that. It's really crazy how a Leaf can just stop an SRV. Nevertheless, it does. Oh, I've got a good body of work back there, Gumbo, back in the old days. Yeah, some fun stuff for sure. I'm not the kind of person though who can go back and I can't watch my own streams because I'm too self-critical. Now, I'm going to deliberately disembark here, because I'm not 100% sure if I went through the whole animation with the thing. I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Because I have been a couple of times where I have forgotten, or got back in the SRV and not, not had the animation run through where it empties the tin. What made me get into streaming? And what game did you stream first? Yeah, it was Elite Dangerous. I streamed first. Strange one that. Okay, so basically I used to play Elite Dangerous with Commander Lucosa, of all people. Yeah, him. And he put videos out. I think he had a channel. At the time, I'm pretty sure he did, and then we would like go into conflict zones and has-reses together, and it would be on video, and he'd upload the video or I'd upload a video, whatever. No, it was his video, and well, anyway, bottom line is he was the one who suggested to me that I should do YouTube videos, you know, on Elite Dangerous. And I said no because I don't like the sound of my voice, blah, 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 blah. But then he said, you know, you should do it. So, or knowing him, he'll have said, no, you should effing do it, you see. That's what he would have probably said. Yeah, so it was because of him, really, because of Commander Lucosa I got into it. And, yeah. We're not making this jump, by the way. So that's how it all started, and it was Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous was the only thing I was doing at the time. But then with Frontier being kind of slow with updates and new content and stuff, sometimes it was difficult to think, what am I going to do on the next stream? Because nothing new's been added. You know, we'd need some new content. It was the same before Odyssey came along. It was getting very stale, and it was in desperate need of content, and then they brought Odyssey out, and of course it changed the game. It has changed it for the better with Odyssey. But because of sometimes like having the lack of content and stuff, I decided to also branch into other games, because I thought, how much can I make this a one game channel, really? You know, and I do play other games, so I thought maybe, I don't know, maybe people want to see me playing other stuff as well. But the Elite Dangerous would always be the backbone, so to speak. And so that's how it all kind of came around, really. Now, how far adrift have I come? I haven't. Good. But yeah, if you go on my channel, Philip, if you go on my channel, on the main page, and then click on videos, and then click sort by date, oldest first, you'll see that my first stuff, which I think was on September the 15th, 6 years ago, 6.5 years ago now, it was Elite Dangerous. All of it. For a long time. And on my first videos, I didn't even talk. And then I made the mistake of talking. Cosmic. Yeah, remember that canyon I fell into and everybody tried to rescue me? That was an epic stream, that was. Rusty's Crack, wasn't it? It was called. Do you guys remember the one where I got stuck inside a megaship or a yeah? And I had I think it was loot that was trying to rescue me and got blown up. A lot of people came to try and pull me out because I literally got stuck inside the ship, and I did get out with help from fellow commanders who all came to the rescue. We got out. That was another one I remember very vividly. Can we get away with just the one probe?
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, just a little bit.
Surface scan complete.
Concha. Okay, so remind me, Mr. Codex. So Concha can be any of these. We found Renibus in this system, and we found the lovely named Labiata here. But I haven't found the Aureolas and the Biconcavis. So, is the Concha any of these two? Cactoida as well is something I haven't seen too much of. Okay, let's just stick ourselves down in a great big blue patch. Leave nothing to chance here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we're good to go. Coming down around in the low 50s. Descent profile. Be nice. Going to aim for, I think, see where that dark spot where the tip of the aerial is? Oh, just on the light spot above it. That's what I'm aiming for. The creaking sound. Same creak, same moment. Be nice to just randomize those creaks a little. So the other stuff, such as whatever else is on here, I'm not going to bother with. Wow, look at this. Big hole in the ground over there. This looks like a very boring part. However, I just want me Concha. And it's going to have to be areola or bicarbonate of soda or whatever the hell the other one was called. Still too high to visualize any, but now Concha is quite small. Certainly is not the biggest plant out there. Not by any stretch. So the way we can get closer to the ground, I suppose. A little bit risky, but just imagine it as a ceiling. Trying to go through a large metal slot. I mean, I'm assuming I'm close enough to the ground to be able to see Concha. Unless these are these. Maybe we need to get landed here. Nice. Straight down, really? 'Cause I think we're right on top of them. Ah, you liar. Liar again. Yeah, no worries, Philip. Yeah, we've come across some really nice terrains on this trip, Adam. Some really nice ones. Taken some epic screenshots. Oh, damn, it's not Concha. Still, I can pick a bunch, take them home for the wife. Wait a minute, what wife? Maybe Concha grows in the canyon, Rusty. You know that canyon that you can just see there? Maybe Concha grows there. And if you do blow up an SRB, well, the fleet carrier is not far away. That's that voice on your shoulder that tells you things that you shouldn't listen to. Ooh, sweetness. That valley through there into some completely different looking terrain. I don't think it's what I'm after. I don't think it's Orioles or whatever. I'm trying to, Philip, see if I can just get different samples from each species. Trying to. But we've got this one already. It's the walnut with the prickly thing coming out of it. Isn't this the labia one? Labia-itis, whatever it is. Yep. And I think we've done this one already, so I'm not going to bother with it. How deep is your love? How high is this? Jesus. Shall we? I know you want me to.
Ship dismissed.
I love how there's always loads of rocks at the bottom of these things. It's brilliant. Oh my god, look what's going down here. Concha, millions of them. Millions of them, guys. Hey, maybe I can get my samples down here. There's a forest of them. Look at this. Hello, guys. It's like the old Star Trek episodes. You think they're just gonna bite back, or they're watching you or something. It does actually grow in the canyons. Oh yeah, okay. Well, you're definitely right on that one then. What's the distance on these though? Can I run to the other ones in the background, or should I take the car? So many clicks to get here. I wish we had a keybind just to come straight to these places. 150. Yeah, we can run for it. So, Concha, I'm gonna run to you. So, 150 for the last scan. Not bad. Oh, floaty rock. Okay. Thought I was being watched by the Jawas. And that is a scan. Yes, indeed. Chicken labiata. Ugh. It's funny how when you recall a ship from your helmet, or from in your suit I should say on foot, it doesn't say ship recalled. I did something wrong. Oh, oh Jesus. Well, it can't land here, so I'm pretty safe standing here. Unless it's going to hover for me. Are you going to hover for me? Look at all of them. There's millions of the buggers. It's going to hover, guys. It can't land here. It's going to have to hover. Yep. Oh, great. Can't you project a light, like, down so I can... Oh, you have. Thanks, Frontier, for doing that. Took your time, but we got there in the end. Ah, but is that light still projected when we're in an SRV? No, it goes away. Swine. Okay. I suppose I can get out and see how far away I am from it. Oh, I'm just there. Don't you go anywhere. Stay there. I just need to turn a bit to my left and I'll be right with you. Okay? Good. Control O. I will try that. If you're right, awesome. No? Was it a different place? Oh my god!
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let down.
Oh god! You crazy man. Thank you very much, Gumbo. Appreciate that. And thanks for the jump. Yep. Not so appreciative of that, but I put myself through it, so I can't complain. Guys, we really need... Thank you. Yes, thank you, Gumbo. Appreciate that. And the message. Look, it's over there. I think because I have to board at a different place where the SRV does. So the SRV is kind of... It's going to be there by the... They really should project the SRV thing as well. So it's somewhere here, I think. It's not like I'm in that much distress. I could just go up onto the surface and get a lift from there. instead of being sucked up from this height. Okay. This is beyond awkward. I need to see where the hell I'm going. That rock might actually be stopping me from getting to where I need to be. I need to be just forward and I think to the right just a tad. But that rock's in my way, so
Ship dismissed.
bugger off, ship. That was a bad call from you. I'll get myself up on the surface and then you can rescue me from there. Yeah, I think that rock was in the way. And obviously the ship can't know that. Whoa, look at that planet. That looks cool. Got a bit of an eclipsey thing going on, right? Come on, push, 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 keep going. Yes, 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 this is a good amount. Oh, flip. Oh, whoa, nice. Just got the thing flipped round in time. I just want to make sure I'm away from the edge there.
Ship recalled.
Get out my photo bomber. Now what if it'd be nice if the anaconda could come up. Blah 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 blah. Try again. It would be nice if the anaconda could come over into view as well. That would be cool. Where the hell do you think you're going? That was a recall. No one dismissed you. Bloody hell. This ship, it's got a huff. It's in the huff now. Unbelievable. Oh, wrong way, of course. This terrain is not friendly. There is mucho concha here. Wow, just keeping this thing straight in a straight line is proving to be a task unto itself. When it does this, guys, it's easier in reverse.
Ship recalled.
Imagine being inside this SRV in real life. Like, your spine would be broken by now. Are you landing or are you hovering? Landing, okay. you sure? It's playing games with me. Just because I dismissed it before, it's playing games with me now. It's like, psych! Ready to receive you. Psych. Well, look, we've got some nice flat ground here that you can't complain about. Next time it comes down, guys, I'm just going to have to see if I can get a bit of rope or something and just pull it down.
Ship record.
I recall an anaconda. Now, come on, there's plenty of place for you to be. You can't fail to land here. Way too easy. Yeah, I won't interfere. I'll stay back here. Just in case you decide to panic. Legs out. And now downwards is the next operation. There you go. All the way, all the way. Right, sneak attack. Before she sees me, I'm in the blind spot. Don't you dare take off when I get close. Think about it. Yes! Got back on board my ship. Elite Dangerous completed. Completed the game. Bloody thing. Right. It looks like we might be finding the same stuff on all of these planets, but not necessarily. Not necessarily. It might just be that something else turns up, depending on the type of atmospheres and stuff like that. Receptor was Receptor growing in sulfur dioxide? Was that the one? Because I haven't actually checked what atmospheres these things have got. But we can have a little look. I think it was sulfur dioxide based planets for the Receptor.
3, 2, 1.
From memory, from what memory serves. Hey Ronnie, okay? No worries, matey. Have a good day. Got time before jumping out too far. Blah, blah, blah. Sulfur dioxide. So now, of course, the next step is to see if any of these planets have got sulfur dioxide atmospheres. Because they would be the best ones to head for. So we've got these targeted, and we have carbon dioxide, carbon, carbon, carbon. So it seems to me that all the biologicals are probably going to be quite same-ish on these. Yeah, they're all carbon dioxide. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, executive decision then, let's get the hell out of here. Next system. Yeah, I don't know, I just got a feeling that they're all going to be same thereabouts. There may be some differences, but there's certainly not going to be any receptor anywhere around. Made Carlin twitch in his grave on that last one. Do you know, I don't even remember what I said. Angry Citizen. Hi, Angry Citizen. How you doing, sir? Second stream of the day for me. Damn. Didn't get too far outside the neon ice cream. That's it, we're good. Oh, neck accelerate. Okay, yeah, I've been saying that for years. 17 bodies, all discovered by another. Oh no, okay. Anything cool? Whoa, hello. Gas giant. There's at least one confirmed water world here. In this neutron star-based starbase system. Martin Diver, hey Martin. Yeah, I'm doing okie dokie. Yeah, 56 bodies in that last system. That's probably the biggest system so far on this trip, I think. And obviously there are plenty bigger ones out there. Let's go and explore a belt cluster, shall we? Nothing in there except rocks. Ooh. Just going to mark it because I want to know whether that's landable. I don't think it will be, but it just looked interesting. Yeah, first discovery again. I know. I wonder if the neutron star is though, because sometimes I've come across systems where the neutron star is discovered, people just peel off it and then bugger off. Right, Captain's log is not saying that it's terraforming candidate, this one. So not quite the big money maker as a terraforming candidate one would be. Nevertheless, it's still okay. We'll still be probing it. Probing. Come on. Oh, flippity. Oh, what's the... oh, atmosphere is carbon dioxide, guys, so it's not the sulfur one. Not sulfur dioxide. So do we allow ourselves to get tempted? I mean, it is 6. It could be anything down there. Maybe cactoida, which you don't come across too often.
System scan complete.
Okay, so I'm only interested in the water world and the atmospheric landable biological system. Star, sun thing. That's the water world, so we better get to there first. And then that one. Okay. Oh, I should check also. No, it is a brand new discovery. This, yeah. Now, was this one of the... No, it's the next jump is a neutron star. That is on Spanch, not this one. 307. So where are we? Where are we, guys, in the galaxy? We're just about to turn the corner, go across, and then we head back down towards the Buble. But I want to go to this little black cloudy thing there. Just arc myself around. Has to go up to there and here. Pop into there. Isn't this the Veils, or this one? The Veils. Just to stick my little snout in there and have a look. But that's a fair few jumps to cross a whole sector like that, though. Who knows, we might have update 12 by the time I get back. Yeah, it's a shame it's carbon dioxide, that planet. But there are still biologicals that I haven't come across yet. I think this doesn't mention adapted to extreme conditions. So there's 7 varieties. Is that 7 species or 7 like colors? Like green, yellow, teal, amethyst, mauve, and orange and sage. That's the 7 varieties, right? So of all the cactoida, there is only Vermis. Is that how am I reading that right? You're the one I'm after. Mr. Receptor. It might be Miss Receptor. Don't know. Probably more a miss. I don't know. 22,110.96 light years from Colonia. I'm going to change that in Captain's log because the distance to Colonia, I don't really care anymore. It's distance to Sol now that I'm more. I think I should concentrate on that more. Yeah, I'm pressing enter. Come on, pressing enter. No, see, doesn't let me do it. So yeah, Sol 27. We're going to be hitting 30,000 light years away. We are. Look how close those two are. Or is that just the angle? The angle of the dangle. Right. Yeah, we are going to get 30,000 light years away, that's for sure. Yeah. It's probably just going to be in the early 30s, I think, is going to be the maximum distance we will be away. 30, 31 maybe, I would say. 32 possibly, 1,000 light years possibly. I wouldn't say it would be too much more than that though. But that puts us, that's like halfway to Beagle Point kind of distance, isn't it? Or halfway to the other side of the galaxy anyway. Man, the light glinting on my Anaconda here. Is that from these suns that we're about to, this sun that we're about to pass right now? Probably not. Maybe when it goes past it'll still be lit up on the Anaconda. Something's... Yes. I don't know. Don't know where the light's coming from. I can't fix this, guys. When I go into free look mode, look, I'm not touching anything. I wonder if I unplug my joystick and my game controller whether it would still do this. I'm not touching a single thing. Now, the brightness has gone off, so it must have been that sun. I haven't been interdicted in weeks, Cosmic. I don't personally know. Maybe somebody on the chat would know. I actually don't know myself, though. Alright, let's have a look and see what's what. Now this is the water world, so it's just a quick probe and off we go. And if I can line it up against the back of that galactic core, it might look quite nice. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so 6 probes, kind of usual for Waterworld for some reason. I think that's just to do with the fact that they're roughly Earth size.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Cool, done. Next. And we want the carbon dioxide based planet right here, which probably won't be too far away now. Nope, not at all. Half a thousand light seconds. So nice to have everything just repaired and working beautifully. Oh. What have we got on the codex now? It was 1, 2... Oh, wow, that's gone up a little bit. 1367 now. All this is for just the plants, and so you hand those in for the plants that you've scanned, and then... Actually, it's probably not just plants, though. Sometimes you get them for stars. But then of course I still have to hand in all of my, every plant that I've scanned on this journey has to still be handed in yet. Or at least every plant since the last fleet carrier. Not the one not the DSSA one, but the one before that. Didn't we not hand genomic data in there? No, we couldn't have done, could we? Yeah, so yeah, I've still got all my plant data on board, everything. And as we know, whatever the payment is for all of that, you get double as your bonus. And then my exobiology rank should kick right up. I'm halfway to Elite 1 on Explorer. That'll maybe go up a little bit by the end of the trip. I don't think it'll go all the way to Elite 1. I don't think so. But it should go up a little bit more. I don't even think it will go to like 75%. Let's call that 50%. I don't think it'll even get to 75. We're underneath the backside of the last bit of the L in Elite. We might get to the T in Elite. That's where I think the line's going to be. So we got 6 bios here, guys. 6 of them. And 5 plus 1 bacteria, probably. So let's probe this thing and find out what they are. Receptor can't be one of them, I wouldn't have imagined. This is a familiar looking surface. Right, let's probe away. So 4. 1 at the front, 1 at the back, and we'll just stick one over here. Why not? No, well, it doesn't matter about the bonuses counting towards the rank. It's nice to have them anyway, monetarily wise. Oh, it's not bacteria, guys. Aleoida? Oh, it is. I thought bacteria was always the first one. Aleoida. Concha again. Okay, cool. Let's go for this one. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look and see what we have here. Yes, I know. Back to referencing the bloody codex. It'd be easy to just take screenshots of all of these pages. Actually, not really. So, Aleoida. I have found Arcus only here. So, if I could find Gravis, Coronamus, or Spiker. I think Speaker, because there's 2. They're in stereo. So, yeah. Spiker, Gravis, and Coronamus. Wasn't there a street named after that? Coronamus Street? Something like that. Anyway, let's see what we get. Look at this massive blue patch. Let's go down there then. It looks smooth as well. Coronamus Street. Slow down, buddy. Slow down. Slow down. There you go. For those who don't know, guys, I'm referencing a TV series, long-running TV series in the UK, Coronation Street. That's my stupid reference, Coronamus Street. It's been going since the 1960s and it's still going. Longest running, whatever you would call it. Sitdram. I don't know what you would call it. A huge mutant cat. Mutant? I think it was on the end credits, wasn't it? Just on the curling up on the roof, on a roof. Was it mutant? Maybe Coronama Street's got a mutant cat. That would explain a lot. Oh, okay. Wow. Wasn't sure what to expect on the landscape side of things. But yes, it's very pizza crusty. Isn't it, Rusty? So, am I going to mistake these mountains for... yeah, rocks again like I did last time? Change of mind, I'm going to land here because if there is any Aleoida here, I want to have easy landscape to traverse rather than rocky stuff. Now then, we've got some stuff here on my right hand side there, guys, just on the right, just about to disappear off the right window there. That could be our Aleoida. So the one we don't want is the planty looking one, right? The one that looks like it's got a stalk and a flower on the top. That's the one we don't want because we've got that one already. Shakira. Why Shakira? I don't even know any Shakira tunes. Gravis, Arcus, Coronamus, Speaker. Yeah, so the one... Oh, bloody hell. Right, look, we'll go... Look, guys, it's like this, right? The one I want to try and find is the one that I haven't found before. Oh, no. See, I can't even get that right. I found one before. Arcus is the one I found. See? It's a flowery looking one. I want the ones that are seaweed or whatever the hell that is. Thargoid. A Thargoid with a pink golf ball and those things. Tulips or whatever. Right. So it was to my right, wasn't it? So we need to be there. I have to be careful here, guys, because I'm not sure how far to go out. I might be better off walking here. Unless that's it. Well, damn me. It is this one. So this is yet another species I found on my journey. Ochre, organic. I hope they don't mean that as the colour, because that's not how you spell it. But we'll let them off. What didn't I do, guys? What didn't I do? You know what I didn't do. You know. Check the distances. What? Flippin' heck. $150 Okay. I don't know. I'm so bad at remembering to do that. I'm definitely going to... It's easy to write all those down on a piece of paper. Alioida, 150. Cactoida, 200. Blah, blah, blah. Or whatever it is. Stratum, 500. Just write them all down, one piece of paper, and have it on your desk. Easy to reference and save all that time. Done. Yep, we've got some here we can do. See how the colour just blends through like that. So it lets you know. That's really cool. It'd be nice if you could visually see the variation. And then we got this big bunch over here, which I think is definitely the third one that we want, because it's going to definitely be 150 meters from the last one. Maybe not the beginning ones, but this is a big forest, so yeah. You can see already the problem. This fella, or that fella. Let's do that one. Hello. Now the other plants that are here on this planet also could be of a species I haven't done yet, or a genus. Is it a genus? Would that be the right word to use? Like the variation of the plant species, the different genus. Is that? Am I using the correct term? I don't know. But nevertheless, we'll push on our way, because we have a meeting with a neutron star. We have to make a neutron jump to talk to a neutron star. Where's the sun? There it is. Like a midday effect. Good evening, Jeffrey. How are you, sir? Is that how it's... Is it a US spelling? Is that the US spelling of ochre? That's really strange then, because... That's bizarre that Braben's done that then, because it seemed to me Oh, sugar. I forgot, Martin. Yeah, I would have got all the way back and not realised. Jesus. Thank you, Martin. Saved me. It seems to me that Mr. Braben went out of his way, perhaps deliberately, to write down. I don't know if it was a conscious decision to do it all the old English style, or because it's the right way to express age of suns and planets, that he didn't use the billion, he didn't use the US billion, he used the 1,000 million. He's used 1,000 million, hasn't he? And I don't know, for me, I thought that was a very, because a billion used to be a like a million is 1,000,000. A million used, sorry, a million is 1,000,000, and a billion used to be a million, right? Which had 12 zeros. That was the billion back then. But then America said, no, we're going to take 3 zeros off that. That way we can have billionaires in our country, and other countries, of course. And now we've got 9 zeros to make up the billion in the United States, so which is effectively 1,000 million. So 1,000 million is the US billion, and for some reason the UK adopted that. I suppose as the US dollar is like the prime currency, I suppose we had to adopt it to stay in line. We were kind of had to. But it's amazing how the value of the billion changed by a factor of 1,000. You know, and David Braben, I believed he took a deliberately conscious choice here. Look, 3,348 million instead of writing 3.3 million, a billion. Sorry, excuse me. Instead of writing 3.348 billion, he's actually written it out as 3,338 million. But then you get places where the comma is derived as a dot as well, and they would take that as 3.3. But that's just ridiculous. It's not. It's 3,348 million. And I've always, like I said, I've always believed that that was a conscious decision of him to use the old style, like not refer to it as a billion. But is this something that cosmologists do, or like when suns and planets' ages are being referred to? Is it normal that they would use this notation as opposed to the billion? Yeah. So it's kind of weird that ochre would be spelt the other way around. There is a lot of divide in the English language in the US, yeah. A lot of things are differently. Certainly words are pronounced quite differently. Like you find a lot of words where the second syllable is, what's the word? Pronounced more than the first, where we would pronounce the first syllable more than the second. You might find in a lot of cases, not all the time, but in some cases that the second syllable gets pronounced more in the States. An example would be the name Bernard. We use the name Bernard here. So the emphasis is on the first syllable, Bernard. But in America, it's Bernard, where it's on the second syllable. But Bernard in the UK means something completely different. It's a word to describe something that is, what, banal or mediocre? I don't know. It's certainly not a... we don't pronounce it like... We don't pronounce the person's name as Bernard. It's Bernard. Yeah. And the other name that's differently pronounced, is Craig. So we'd say Daniel Craig because it's AI, so the A gets pronounced A. It's Craig. Craig. You see the A and the I getting pronounced in that order? Craig. And yet in the US it's pronounced Craig. Almost like it's C-R-E-G-G. Or C-R-E-G. Craig. Craig. It's like the AI is being pronounced as an E. So yeah, many differences. Some of it's more subtle than others. Vowels as well get pronounced differently, like A's and I's. We use, with A's and I's, we use the letter I pronounced as an I. We pronounce the letter I as an I a lot, and the letter A as A, as opposed to like making it sound like an E. So we would say apple as opposed to apple. It would be literally pronounced apple. And obviously the obvious ones with the I is Iran and Iraq instead of Iraq and Iran, which it certainly isn't pronounced that way over there. It's certainly pronounced Iraq and Iran. So is it then iPhone? Is it the Apple iPhone? If only. No, it's an American company, and if they pronounce it iPhone, then that's how it's pronounced. iPhone. iPhone? Uphone. No, I think it is. It's, yeah. Cecil? Oh, Cecil, yeah. I don't hear that one too often, though. I did get the Concorde up in the air, Joker Man, yeah, and down onto the ground quicker than we should have done, so bang. But I had to fly the whole thing manually because I couldn't work the autopilot. Yeah. I don't know if it is divided by a common language, though, Budman. I mean, is the language dividing us? I don't know. Maybe. There's certainly some pronunciations which are annoying from America. I'm not going to deny it. The one that annoyed me, but it turns out the Americans might be right on this one, which is annoying. It's the aluminium thing. It turns out, because I watched a video on this on YouTube, and they were talking about the history of the word, the etymology of how that word came around. And it turns out that aluminum, I think, from what I could tell from the video, is the actual original way to pronounce it based on the actual guy that discovered it or whatever. And then that's right, aluminum did come from the UK. You're right, Budman. It did. In the UK, we pronounced it aluminum initially. You're very right. And then we started pronouncing it aluminium because some other guy said, no, this is how you pronounce it. And so we pronounced it aluminium, and the Americans carried on with aluminum. And of course, I'm British, so I always thought aluminium was right, you know. But it turns out that it probably isn't. Both are correct, but aluminum is the correct one, which surprised me, but it's good to know. But of course we use aluminium here, so it's difficult for me to get 50 odd years out of my out of my head. And it'd be weird pronouncing it aluminum in the UK if you're going to go and buy some from a metalworks. Yeah. But yeah, you're very right. That's the part that surprised me, that the word aluminum was actually pronounced that way in the UK first, before the US. Very, very true. Yeah. It's amazing when you look back on some words, you know, like different pronunciations and how each one came about. I mean, some of it's just a lot of it's just mispronounced stuff. But when you get things like aluminium and aluminum, and there's an actual story behind it, I was interested, and I was a little bit surprised by it. Yeah, spellings are different, missing out the O and Z's for S and stuff like that. I always thought it was just to simplify. Isn't that just done to simplify though? Like if you say specialize, we pronounce it with an S at the end, a US puts it with a Z because it sounds like a Z even though it's an S. So isn't that just to simplify the language, to make it more phonetically correct, so to speak? Like color. See, color, I would pronounce that as color. Color. That's why the OU is in it, to make it color. What do you make of Scott then? I love it. I love the Scottish accent. Yeah, I can understand the Scottish accent quite well. Like it has to be really, really broad for me not to pick it up. Because I've had a lot of Scottish friends in my time, and they taught me all the Scottish phrases. You know, your bum's out the window, and the word midden, stuff like that. I love the Scottish accent, and I love the Irish accent. I think the Irish accent is amazing. It's brilliant. Yeah, I do. I like it. Okay, I've lost where I am now. Okay, I need to... I don't know where I am. There's a couple of accents in England that I can't get on with. But maybe should leave those alone. Yeah, nuclear. Yeah, new. Yeah, NU. New. Nuclear. Not new. It's not nuclear. 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 It's new and it's clear. 3 bodies. Okay, we've already got 2 of them. So we've got asteroids and hemorrhoids and stuff, right? Why aren't hemorrhoids called asteroids anyway? Because that's where they are. Anyway. They're not on your hem, are they? Maybe these should be hemorrhoids. Scanning some hemorrhoids now. Because asteroids, that would make more sense, surely. Oh God. I think we can leave this system. That, you know, is that all? Is that all that's here? Did we do a proper scan? Let me just... I'm not convinced about this. Let me just pop this again. I'll be dipped. That's poor Welsh. Not really. I tell you what, though, I wanna learn that that place name. Llanfair. That's my dad could pronounce it. I can't. I can pronounce the longer New Zealand place name, the longest place name in the world. I have no problem pronouncing that, but the Welsh one escapes me. But I will have to find a video on learning how to do it. No, I like the accents from all the different parts of the UK. I really do. The Scottish, Irish and Welsh accents are all good. And I like the proper English accent as well. That's the one, Budman. The double L is like a... like it's like... Clan. It's pronounced like that, I believe, right, Brian? Llanfair... Wilgwini... Oh, I just don't know. My dad could rage through that one. Okay, Budman, now post the one from New Zealand, if you can find it. My wife is half Scottish, half Welsh, and I'm from Yorkshire. That's a cool combo. If you post the New Zealand longest place name in New Zealand, post it on here and I'll say it. I just want to probe this one planet because it's the only one that's here and it looks cool. I'm gonna map it. That's the one. You guys want me to pronounce that? Oh, and Angry's got it as well. Okay. I'll do both. Shall I? I'll go through it at normal speed and then I'll go through it normal so you guys can see I'm not taking the PP. Okay, hang on. Just want to put this into cruise. Okay, so that place name is Taumata Wakatani Haniku Wu Tamatai Turipakaka Pikimongo Haranokapoko Wena Wakatangatahu. Now you know I got that right. Right? Did I? Rewind it. Should I do it slowly? I'm not looking at the word, I don't need to. But you can go through it. Taumata Wakatangi Hangakuiyu Wu Tamataya Turipakaka Pikimongo Haranokapoko Wena Wakatangatahu. There is a slightly longer version as well. Yeah, Aberystwyth, right? Well, that's how an Englishman would pronounce it, Aberystwyth. It's probably pronounced something completely different in Wales. I was looking for property in Aberystwyth. Yeah, I was tempted to go there. I've heard it's a good place to live, but I don't know. Yeah. That's and the New Zealand place name, which is shortened to Taumata, for obvious reasons. Poor postman. Is longer than the Welsh one, so I should be able to do the Welsh one. I will try and practice it. I'll do the longer version. Which is, it's got a fictional ending to it, and it's Taumata Wakatani Hanikuiyu Tamatai Turipakaka Pikimongo Haranokapoko Wakawanakata. Oh my god, I flipped it up. See, I could make a mistake and you guys wouldn't know, but I would. Taumata Wakatani Hanikuiyu Tamatai Turipakaka Pikimongo Haranokapoko Wana Wakatangatahu Makatua Kanganua Kawa Mikitura. That's kind of a fake ending. And I actually taught that. I taught somebody else to say that at my old workplace. A very beautiful Emma. And she sat and she learned it, and she still remembers it to this day, which is kind of really awesome. I hope she's not watching this stream. Are you, Emma? No? Emma in Jib.
Surface scan by 50%.
Come on. 70, 80, 90. Done.
Surface scan complete.
Right. Oh, yes. Now we have to go back to the galaxy map. Where are we? We're at D3219, which is there. Okay. Let's do right, now that we've done that, let's do a few neutron highway jumps. I'll have to have a look also and see how we're doing on fuel. Okay, we're good on fuel. So, let's go. Why did I learn it? Me? Oh, because it used to be the start. It was on the beginning of a comedian that used from the 70s, a comedian called Kenny Everett, and he used to have a TV show, and it used to come on at the beginning of the Kenny Everett television show, and it used to be like a cannibal, and he'd go, and now before you can say Taumata Wakatani Haneko Uyu, and it used to come on like that. And then I kind of just heard it, and I thought, I want to try and learn how to say that. And then years later, I decided to try and remember each section and learn it. It's like a word version of learning the Nordschleife racetrack. You have to do it. You learn the first bit and screw the rest up. Then you add another bit on, and then now you've learned two segments, and you screw the rest up, and then until you learn it all. Yeah, that's where it's from, Paul, from Kenny Everett. Yes, and if you look on Wikipedia, the Taumato Wakatani Hanikubuyu blah 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 translates to like a man who fell down the hill and hurt his toe, and it's something weird like that. It does have a proper translation, and it's a weird one. And it has to do with a hill, yeah. And if you also look on Wikipedia at that name, if you just type in Taumata, just that'll do. It'll take you there, and you'll see the sign. There's an actual sign with the place name in full. Yeah, but I haven't remembered. I remembered. God, I can't even talk properly, and yet I can remember how to pronounce that word. Yeah, it's weird. But the Welsh one I'm going to go for. Llanfair. There's a lot of different mouth sounds that we don't normally do in England. A tongue twister, yeah, it really is. It's good to learn it though. I think once you've picked it up and gone through it a few times, you don't really forget it too much. Unfortunately, Frontier don't give us enough lettering spaces to name a fleet carrier that. I would definitely name that as a fleet carrier if I could. It derived from German. I was born in West Germany, when it was West Germany. Because my father was in the armed forces, and he was stationed in all different places. One of the places being Germany, Gibraltar, Jerusalem, Cyprus, and various other places. I think I mentioned this on my last stream though. And yeah, as he was based in Germany for a while, that's where I got conceived and born. Well, actually, I've got no idea if I was conceived in Germany. I was too young to remember.
System scan complete.
I had to wait 9 months, but then I was definitely born in Germany. Right, how many things? Is that it? Oh, hello. Yep. Bugger. Well, there's nothing here anyway. We could map these, but no point. Let's go. Let's skedaddle. So we are now on the neutronic highway, guys. It's the same as a normal highway, but you're gonna plug it in. But this way we can get a little bit closer to the next sector. So a neutron star with a couple of M classes and an L class star. If we find a B class star, we could call it Will Smith, because he's now B class. He's been demoted to B class now. The B isn't the rating of his stardom. No, it's B is short for BS, which encapsulates the speech he gave afterwards. Oh well. I like that left-hand side jet cone there with the it's like got a purple, almost like a purplish ending to the stream. No, it is a stream. Steam. No, Steam's what you get your games from, Rusty. Stream. Yes. Will Smith. Oh, you don't know about the Oscars? Chris Rock made a joke about Will Smith's wife because she's got alopecia, and he made a joke about that he can't wait for G.I. Jane 2. You know, the reference being to Demi Moore when she shaved her head to play G.I. Jane. And you could see Will Smith was initially laughing at it, but I think then he saw his wife's reaction, who wasn't too pleased, and then he went up on stage and slapped Chris Rock in the face, quite hard actually. But Chris Rock took it like a boss, to be honest. He did. He laughed just straight away. Wow, man. Yeah. I kind of understand it in a way. You know, his wife was insulted because she's got this hair loss disease, and a joke was made about it. But at the end of the day, man, sometimes you just gotta have to take that stuff, you know. It's not the worst thing in the world. Comedians joke about much worse things. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah. And then he gave a speech. I don't even want to go into the speech. It was pathetic. It was just complete gibberish nonsense from start to finish. I ended up calling him the Fresh Prick of Bel-Air. Yeah, he lost his cool there. It's been all over the news. Right, we're plugging in the next system, guys, and then we'll take a few stops to see what's around. If we go... What we'll do is we'll just keep doing some neutron jumps. I think 2 more until the fuel situation gets... Okay, fuel is fine. I was going to say until the fuel situation gets a bit critical, but it's actually not too bad. But there's a mandatory fuel stop after 2 jumps on Spanch. So I think we'll stop on that one and then just do a few normal. Oops. That's the one I wanted. See, Frontier, you're confusing me with your bad icons. Yeah, it was a bit of an overshadowing. But at least there was another highlight of the Oscars. Wasn't there, Angry? No, I think it's ALO, Gumbo. I think it's ALO, and then the rest you got right. Yeah, I had a friend at work. She had it as well. Yeah. The joke wasn't that bad, Jesus. It wasn't even one that you to really get offended about. I mean, I don't know.
Warning, Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And if he wanted to have a go at Chris Rock, he could have just, I don't know, took him to one side after the ceremony privately and just had a word with him, or just shouted at him saying, you know, shut your mouth, or that kind of thing. He didn't have to go up and smack him. So I think next year Mike Tyson's going to be hosting the show, and he's going to crack the same joke. Did somebody put that on my Discord, or was it on my Facebook? Tyson was going to be the next... Yeah, it was on my Discord. It was, I think it was Meme, wasn't it? Meme Connect. Next year's Oscars host, Mike Tyson. Yeah, what happens if Ricky had cracked that joke, though? Because Ricky cracks worse ones than that. Like, the one about Helen Mirren. Was it Helen Mirren? No. Who's the other? Who played M in James Bond? Who was the woman who played Judi Dench? Judi Dench, was it her? I can't remember. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, relationship. Yeah, she controls it by going out with other blokes, right? Anyway, let's not get into Will Smith. Here come the men in black. I have got to see this film that he's done though, this King Richard one. It might be pretty decent. There's some weird orbit lines here. Right, okay. I didn't check to see whether this was first discovery or not. I'm guessing not. Is it? Because otherwise I might not bother. Oh, it is. Is it? Come on. Right, that's been discovered, but they haven't bothered with the rest of the... with the planets and whatnot. Okay. So I'll bother. And I'll get the firsts on those. Guess we've got the Oscar for Best Original Song. Was it original song? Was that the one? I can't remember. Best song anyway. Yeah, best song. Best original song. I don't know what it was. Yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to stay up and watch the Oscars. And I just can't be bothered anymore. Because the Oscars shouldn't be for actors. It should be for, like, nurses and doctors and people who work in the care industry and stuff like that. That's what the Oscars should be for. Not actors who need to pat themselves on the back and look how good I am at imitating to be, pretending to be somebody else in front of a camera. And the nurse who saved the most lives last year, the award goes to... No, we don't get it. And the fireman who saved the most lives, no, we don't get that either. That's a cracking looking water world. The it is there.
System scan complete.
Oscars, BAFTAs. I mean, how many awards do these puffed up actors need? And all they do is pretend to be somebody else. I'm playing the cynic today. Right, let's get this water world sorted. Oh, you're not going to be that far away, are you? Is it this you? Oh. It's you then. Come on. Terrestrial water world. I didn't see if it was terraformable. Doesn't say so there though. I'll have a look on Captain Slog. Hold on. Right, water world. Yes, yes, this is a terraforming candidate. It is. With an ammonia atmos. So let's go. Let's go probe it. Of course, I don't know how many jumps we are away, but as we've been doing a few neutrons, we can check. We are edging closer. So if I was to just roughly, it doesn't have to be exact, just roughly, somewhere near the template nebula. I'll do. That is the system we're going to. Jesus, 4,000. So yeah, we're 4,300. So that would be what? Blah, blah, blah. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 jumps using neutrons, maybe 15. Yeah, because it would be zigzaggy, wouldn't it? Yeah, so maybe just under 20, I would say. HMC terraformables are nearly as valuable as non-water world. Yeah, I should look out for them. Now, the HMCs here, we have a terraforming candidate C4, C5 and C4. Yeah, all of them are. C3, C4 and C5 are all... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, bloody Nora. C2 as well. So, according to Captain's log, 2, 3, 4, 5 are all terraformable HMCs. And we're heading towards a terraformable water world. Isn't that terrible? Cosmic. That tune's in my head. Which one? The Men in Black one? I can put another... Oh yeah, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I know. Yeah. That was a pretty toxic thing, wasn't it? Amber Heard, yeah, I bet she did. It's quite pretty as well, which is a shame because apparently she was such a toxic person. Celebrities, I don't know. I think a celebrity should just marry a normal, non-celebrity person. A celebrity marrying a celebrity, how many times does that work out? This system is worth at least 15 million. But actually, that's not bad, but I'm actually hoping that if I probe all of these, then that it would help my Explorer ranking. I'm kind of comfortable for money, so it's really the ranking I'm chasing, but if it helps the ranking to get those, hey, all the better. I'm up for that. Okay, Brian, take care, mate. Money marries money. Yeah, unless you're... I'll tell you who I do admire. The wife, or ex-wife, is it now, of Jeff Bezos? Can't remember her name. Margaret, maybe something. I don't know what it is. Man, she's just throwing money away. I mean, Jesus, pass them this way. She's giving like 100 million to this charity. Because imagine what she got in the divorce. She got a huge load of it, and she's just giving it away to charities and this, that, and the other. Like, huge chunks, man. I'm not talking like, oh, 10 million here and 5 million there. No, 100 million to this charity, and she gives 200 million to this, and bloody hell. But I suppose when you're, yeah, if you've got a settlement that much, it's kind of an incentive to get a divorce almost. Money with the rank. Yeah, quite right, Andy. I think they are. Didn't they have I remember they had like Bill Gates and Warren Buffett, I think, and was it Carlos Slim as well? They were all in this like Is it philanthropist? Is that the right word? Like they made up like this billionaires like philanthropist club, and they all started giving their wealth, because I think Bill Gates has already said that his kids are not getting his money. And like Warren Buffett and Bill Gates, I think Carlos Slim is in there as well, I'm not sure, but they're all kind of being philanthropic and just giving it all to, you know, maybe having a school built in Africa, or, you know, giving it to charities and stuff like that, and just basically giving their wealth away to worthwhile causes. It's an amazing thing. So I can't really slag off Bill Gates for anything, because he does that, you know, where not everybody would. But can you imagine that approach? Hey Warren, you're a billionaire like me. Yep. How do you fancy just giving some of it away? What? You know, just give it away to good causes. I'll give some of mine, you give some of yours. Yeah, I don't know about that, Bill. Yeah, but Jeff Bezos' wife, I mean, she's really being super generous with it, man. Crazy in a really good way, though. I've just thought of a stupid joke, guys.
Scan by 50%.
No, it really is a stupid one, but I know you want to hear it anyway, so I'm just going to say it. Would you get if you cross an Elite Dangerous YouTube streamer with an authoress? I was going to say kids' books, but I don't know if it is kids' books, but yeah, an authoress. J.K. Rowling? No? I should have just said, what did you get if you cross Rusty Dog with an authoress, but yeah, J.K. Rowling. I told you it was a stupid joke. Right, let's get on to these C1s and 2s and 3s. And so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. There's 2 planets in between, but they're 2As. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? All of those. Yeah, these are all HMCs across the top here, and they're all terraformable, but they're not necessarily in that order. So we've got 4, 5, 2, 1, 3 really. That's going to change. So 4 is the closest. I'll have to write these down because I'm going to forget which ones I've done now. So I'm going to write, because I'm backwards, I'm going to write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll cross them out as I do them. There we go. Hey Phil Hall, how you doing, sir? I think everyone's just kind of dropped off their stools now after I've said that stupid joke. Oh, look at this galactic cloud. It looks pretty good here. What is Rusty Dog's favourite cake? A Barkwell tart. Some of you might get that, some of you may not. Barkwell tart, as opposed to a Bakewell tart. If you press enter when highlighted, it will tell you if you have mapped it. Really? Oh. Four, 5, 2, 1, 3. Where am I pressing enter though, Andy? Hey, Wonder Platypus, you're watching me in VR in my cockpit. Ooh, am I all in 3D then? That's cool. You got some in-flight entertainment going on then. Oh, I've just thought of another stupid joke. This brain of mine, I need to turn it off. But because the jokes are just too bad. I mean, I need treatment, guys. What do you call a navigation system that only shows you where toilets are? Shat nav. I mean, my brain has to stop. It has to stop. Let's talk about something else so I can get my brain off this stupid shat nav. That's another way to find people who've played Captain Kirk. Oh, shat nav. Stop it. Left panel select planet and then enter or trigger. Yeah, I tried that. I'll have a look now. Try it again.
Scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, that one's done. So if I go... So enter's not doing anything. Oh, there. Yeah, I pressed spacebar there. Mapped, yes. Yeah, trigger brings me to this because that's what I've got my FSS is on my primary fire. But yeah, it's for me it's spacebar to get into this. Mapped, yes. Oh, it's amazing. You know, that screen's been there forever and I've never really paid that much attention to it. So we'll just do them in distance order. That's just going to make things super fast. So that's 4 done. I'm going to cross out 5 already because I'm on my way there. You're doing some mining before LS3 expedition. What's LS3 then? So yeah, this could be, you know, I don't really bother looking out for it. I must have gone past loads of terraforming candidate HMCs. I must have gone past a shed load of them. But if I get bogged down with them, it's going to slow me down even more, really. But seeing as how these are all grouped together, I'll make an exception here. One, two, yeah, okay, that's right. That one, Oh, the Fatherhood. Oh, cool. Lost Souls 3.
50%.
And where's the expedition headed for? Is it a... Are you going to anywhere in particular, or... Well, obviously you must be, but... Are you going like on a round trip like I am, or is it just like a destination like Piggle Point or something? Or do you have like multiple destinations? What I'm saying is what I'm saying. So 2 next, which of course is the wrong way. Of course it is, bound to be. That nebula doesn't look too far off, does it? That one that's on our left. Oh, is it that? It can't be that one. You know what? It bloody can be, because we're really close to it. We're closer to this one than we are that one. Jesus. I didn't think it would be that visible that much. Definitely a sector I've never been in before. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Mostly for the ride out west, but might hop off and start exploring again. Yeah, I did go all the way west once. That's all streamed on my channel somewhere. I think I called it Way Out West, possibly. I would have put a Laurel and Hardy spin on that one. And got right to the edge, as far as is humanly possible to go, I think. Well, until the advent of fleet carriers. I don't know if a fleet carrier can maybe get out further. But that is one advantage of a fleet carrier. When you get to the edge of the galaxy, you can do an extra jump to somewhere where even a supercharged ship can't manage it. Am I around the corner yet? No, not quite, Mark. Not quite. No, almost. But we're getting held up here by scanning, or probing, I should say, high metal content terraformables. Every planet, we got five HMCs and 1 water world, and they're all terraformable. So they're all getting probed. And first discoveries as well, so that's a nice bonus as well. Itching to get back out into the black. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Like all the action's in the bubble, but you can still have that itch to get out here and just see what's out there. It would be really cool if let's say the next thing that Frontier did, like maybe an update 12 or whatever, or 13, I don't know, you know, would be if they concentrated, if they did an update for exploration. Maybe adding more things out there, which would be annoying because I would have missed out on them this time around, but more things to find, more things to do. It'd be really cool if they did that, because otherwise you're restricting all of your updates and content to stuff that's happening in the bubble. And yet you've got, you know, you brag about this 400 billion star systems, and there needs to be more to do out there, not just in the bubble, I think. Not necessarily that there's more to do out there than in the bubble, I don't mean that, but at least, I don't know, there's a big divide between activities in the bubble and activities out here. And it'd be nice to do like surface mining and, you know, on the planet's surface mining for stuff, but then how does that work? Like if you do mining on a planet out in the black, once you've got a belly full in your ship, which that is the goal, right? To just fill your belly up with expensive minerals and whatnot, then your jump range is going to be drastically reduced. Unless, of course, you play in the fleet carrier, which makes a 500 light year jump no matter how much weight is on it. So you take your fleet carrier out, you get a shed load of mining done, sell it all into the carrier, still do your 500 light year jumps. Right? That would work. Would it not? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, DEFCON. It's just scanning the, yeah, just scanning the Earth legs there. Or probing them, right? So yeah. I mean, I think it was maybe a couple of years back now, 2 or 3 years maybe, I found a system in the bubble and it was undiscovered. It was a first discovery, which was ridiculous. It wasn't like it didn't have a name on it, obviously, because that would have meant it would have been discovered. It was probably one of those coal sector 85 things, you know. And I went in and looked at the system map, and it said like, I don't know, so many bodies. Looked at the system map and there's nothing there but the sun, and I thought, this is an undiscovered system in the bubble region. It wasn't in the middle of the bubble, but it was on the outskirts where you're close to, like, maybe there's a system one jump away that has a nav beacon and a platform to land on. Just that, and it was just one jump off from one of those, and it was completely undiscovered. So it's got my name on it, but I'll be damned if I know what the hell system it is. And of course I have my name on a planet in Shinrata Desra as well. One of them. I don't know if it's a mapped or something. I think I've got my name on one of them. Okay, one more after this and then we'll start back on the neutron highway.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, it does. Oh, right. So I see, Andy. So the ship can still jump the 500, but if you're heavy, you use more fuel. Why can't they just do that with our ships then? Instead of bringing down the jump range. Keep the jump range as it is and use more fuel. Why? Maybe they should have a... So here's an idea. You have a switch here where you have like a bias switch where it's fuel biased or jump range biased. If it's jump range biased, then you can do your maximum jump. Am I talking rubbish here? Yeah, when you've got a full belly of so let's say you've got 75 jump range and then you've got a belly full of like 200 tons of whatever, coffee. And if it's jump range biased, then you still get your 75 light year jump, but it uses up more fuel. And if you have it fuel biased, then it jumps as it does now. Yeah, economy jumping. Well, is it economy though? I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's economy in terms of fuel, but not necessarily in terms of distance. You're not economizing your distance. So but if you go biased like towards jump range, it's similar like your pips down here, where you've got bias to your weapons now, bias to your systems. So you'd have it, you'd have 4 pips in jump range, for example, and nothing in, like, let's say engines is your fuel and weapon is your jump range. So you've got nothing there. and then you can put it there, and now you've got, you know, it biases your fuel. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean, guys, right? So it gives you the option to still have the maximum jump range, but at the cost of more fuel, or you lose your amount of jump range that you're allowed to do, but you don't use up as much fuel on the jump. Why don't they do that? If they've done that for fleet carriers, that's annoyed me now. It's annoyed me that I know that now. Right, where are we? One. So I think 3 remains. It does. Yeah, they could just have like a bias thing on there, so the ship jumps based on either fuel or distance. So it'd be like distance biased or fuel biased. Huh. But would it damage the ship though? Because you're just basically punching yourself through a hyper tunnel. And like the only way, yeah, I mean, I guess if you biased towards distance, in other words, forcing the ship to jump the 75 light year max that you have, whatever the distance is to the next star, might be 74.6, whatever, you know what I mean. But at the cost of burning off a lot more fuel, you could then say that because you're pumping a lot more fuel into it, that you're putting more strain on the ship, and maybe its integrity would go down faster, or you get some FSD damage, yeah. Although FSD damage is easy to sort out, especially if you're in the bubble, you know, the next time you dock. It's an interesting thing, yeah. Well, yeah, you could argue that. But then it could be said that the max jump range on that ship is 500, and that's it. Yeah, because then you could say, well, okay, because like in an Anaconda, as you know, or any ship, in my Anaconda, if I'm on half a tank, I can jump more than my usual maximum. But then, so are you saying that if you only had, I don't know. But then Frontier would probably say, well, it's 500 tons on an empty tank. I don't know. Yeah, you could argue both ways. You could have a bias on the carrier too. You could easily do it that way. So the more fuel you burn off, now you can do 560 light years or something. No, you're not neutron boosting a fuel fleet carrier. No. Now that would be an idea. What I just did a Freudian slip on there. Did Freud wear slip-ons? Anyway, a fuel carrier. It's a fleet carrier, but it's just for fuel, and it goes to other fleet carriers and sells and fills them up with fuel. It's basically a Shell station, petrol station in space. Frontier, are you tuned into this stream? And the fuel rats could buy them to fuel carriers that maybe got stranded out and people don't want to mine, and I don't know, mine the tritium. Ooh. We have a row.
Scan by 50%.
I can't bring my screen to the top, guys. So I missed who did that. Because Captain's Log insists on being the screen at the top. Nick subscribed. Thank you, Nick, for your subscription. I appreciate that, sir, very, very much. I hope you're enjoying the content. That's it. We're done with this system, are we not? I think we are. So we can now get our rear thrusters out of here. So we are in system D443, which is there. And the next system is that one. Are we neutroned? We must be. Yep, we are. Been that long, I forgot that I supercharged. Yeah, that would be another thing, that you could speed up your spool and cooldown times, but it causes damage to the carrier. Fast spool. Then you'd have carrier races, fleet carrier races. But everything's so rigidly timed, isn't it? It's 20 minutes. Really, DEFCON? Okay. Well, that. One day we'll have to do a small, no, it'll have to be a short stream, not a long one, maybe an hour or so. Just playing the old 1984 Elite. Starting from the beginning, of course, Commander Jameson. And then we can maybe have a look at Elite 2 and New Worlds or New Frontiers or whatever the hell it was called, that one. Oh wow, look at this. There's 4 bodies here. 4 high metal contents. Are they terraformable? I don't even look. I'm not going to look. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I could just look to my left monitor and find out if they are. Because now you guys are going to want to know. All right. Well, I'm not going to probe them anyway, but just for the sake of you guys knowing, hold on. I'm trying to figure out key combination to bring Captain's Log up as a window. Alt C, I thought it was. Control C. No, Control Alt C. I don't know. Okay, I got it. Right, so out of the 4 HMCs we just scanned, they don't seem to have numbers on them. Yeah, BC1. Oh, okay, maybe because the window needs to be stretched out. Yep, that's what it was. So, BC1, not terraformable. 2, because it's not in the Goldilocks zone, I'll bet. Number 2, not terraformable. Number 3, not terraformable. Number 4, oh no, not terraformable. No terraformable HMCs in this system. Now, according to Spanish, the next system that we jump to is one where we need to fuel from. So it's not a neutron star, guys, this one, but it is a 309 jump, which is a nice bit of progress, although not quite, because it looks like we're not going straight across, it's more downwards. But we're going to need fuel here. Now, on the sponge route, from here to our destination, the rest is all neutron stars. All of it. And that would be... let me have a look. Crumbs, there's quite a few of them as well. Holy crumbs. There's a lot, guys. Couldn't stop the bloody ship until I realized I was pressing the wrong button. I'm just going to chicken out and put the orbit line on here for a second. Okay, so from this point on, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 neutrons in a row. In a row. Commander Y friends, I'm exploring with my fleet carrier. It's a lot of mining, I can tell you. I'll bet it is. Yeah. I mean, imagine like you have an empty tank on your carrier, almost. Like you haven't got enough fuel to make another jump. Like, barely got any. How long you have to keep mining in order to put enough fuel in the carrier to make your next jump, never mind getting home. It's a scary prospect having a fleet carrier all the way out there. Unless you just, in the bubble, you just fill the damn thing up with tritium in the first place. Oh, before I do any of this, let me just check the system map. Yep, it's been done. So, let's move on, guys. Let's find out how close we are to our destination. This is our destination right here. 4,048 light years away. And it's, what did I say, 16? 16 neutrons, so it's 17 jumps in all, including the last one. But if you do it via Elite Dangerous route plotter, instead of 17 remaining jumps, we have 23. You know what? I'm taking it. Because it's only 6 jumps extra, right? But this way, it's not going to take me through a neutron highway as much as Spange is. So I'm going to end up going through some systems that are undiscovered. Wow, just doing a few jumps on Spange got Elite Dangerous down from 45 jumps, wasn't it? Down to 23. Spange does the rest of this trip in 17 jumps. For the sake of 6 jumps, I'll take Elite Dangerous's route. Yes, sirree. Why can't I see where I'm going? Have I got a planet in front of me? There's no stars, guys. I can't see stars. That always scares me. Is something in front? Or is it just... No, okay. 1.2 billion to fill the carrier. But if you, well, 1.3. So if you fill that up, how far does that get you? Like how many 500 jumps can you make? Ooh, little bounce there, but we're okay, I think. Now that nebula there looks to be in the opposite direction to where we're going. So that isn't the nebula that we're heading for. That's the one that was on our left, so to speak, as we were looking at it on the map. Discovered this place? No, it's not. This is a new discovery. Oh, Rusty, I always forget to check. Is this discovered? No. Okay, so it's another neutron first discovery with clusters. Is it clusters? No, it's not. Metal rich and high metals. Yes, so if there's not much of a difference between Spanch's count and Frontier's count, normally there is a big difference, but when you close the distance, the actual count difference isn't that much. I mean, like, we've got a 6 jump difference now. I'd rather take Elite Dangerous's route, because you've got more chance of finding stuff. Okay, we're definitely on the wrong pathway here. The hell? Someone's miscalculated something. There is a way to find it though, guys. If you can't find, like can't find the damn thing, this is how I do it. I just go into here. Wait a minute. Let me just honk a second. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Right, we need to find one more body. Okay, forget it then. It doesn't work. I was looking for unexplored here. We have a there you are, you little swine.
System scan complete.
Because I would have just pointed my ship towards the unexplored and then gone back into here. And we would have picked it up.
Cannot comply.
Alright, what have I done? It didn't supercharge? Metal rich will be nearer to the neutron. Did I not supercharge? I'm sure I did. This is not the first time this has happened where I'm sure I had supercharged and then I suddenly find out that I'm not supercharged at all. I hate zooming back into these things. They scare me. I don't mind jumping into one, but zooming into one. Okay, this is fine. Put the tails right there. I love the sound of this. My subwoofer's underneath my desk and it really vibrates. Okay, supercharged. Confirmed. Now we're done. What? Biumuya. That's like how a 3-year-old would pronounce my car. What car have I got? Biumuya. That's close enough. Right, 8 bodies. And I think what I'm going to do, because I like taking chances, is pop myself into the stream. And it's a live one as well. So, and then pop into the system map, because why not?
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There you go, we're out. And now I know that it's a first discovery. Oh, yeah. There's another 4 bodies here. So, ping. 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 Oops, go back again. Features none. Okay. That looks interesting. Interesting surface.
System scan complete.
But we really should be exploring these lovely places. If they had things like, I don't know, caves and, well, like caves, cliffs, caverns, like places you could hike and walk and, I don't know. Just to see views and, yeah. Let's give some TLC to the exploration frontier. HMCs in a neutron system is where you found the Electrica. Wow. Might be interesting to know. Because I'm still after the receptor. Hey, I remembered it.
System scan complete.
System scan complete, so we can just jump in and out.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right. You better be giving me now a fuel scoopable star. Well done. I like that it does that. It kind of works out, you know, now you're going to need some fuel, so here's a K-star coming up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't think we're going to reach the destination on this stream though, guys. I don't think. We'll just have to see. Right. Let's get some max scooping going. Come on, you can scoop faster than that. That's it, 1, 2, 4, 5. That's our max. Come on, get it drunk. Lovely.
Fuel scooping complete.
And the temperature on the ship, 72, well within safety limits. My safety limits. The ship's safety limits is at 80%, mine's at 100. Or 98. 98's my limit. Time to get out of there. Okay, so we have 4 bodies to find. That's quite a lot of lineage there for only 3 planets. Doesn't look like there's anything behind the orange. Okay. And finally, oops. Is it behind? Is it? If it is, I was going to say, if it is, it must be directly behind it, like spot on.
System scan complete.
And we have a bio. Having fun on the bio. But, is it bacteria? Well, what's the atmosphere? 100% neon. So, could it be some bacteria, guys? Do we check? We'll check. If it's bacteria, we'll move on. If it isn't, we're probably going to move on anyway. Let's move on, because it's not going to be receptor, is it? So let's just move on. Let's make some progress here. So we'll be close to turning the corner.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it would be 14 jumps mark if I was using Spanch, but I'm not using Spanch now. Using the Frontier Elite Dangerous Plotter because it's 6 jumps more, but I think it's going to put me on better territory. Oh, hello. Now, my guess would be that this place was discovered by a gift from God. Unless he means the picture format, in which case that's going to be a GIF from God. This wouldn't have been biological. It wouldn't have had a biological. Oh, what am I talking about? It wouldn't have been atmospheric or had the new planet tech possibly when he came here. Carbon dioxide though. If it was sulfur, I would have taken a look. Right, so. Wait, ship, don't start getting ahead of yourself. Let me just do a quick D-scan again. Yeah, 5, okay. We'll do a hop, skip and a jump around this.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's cool to know that someone else has been all the way out here though. Right, class G. So again, we might be looking at a totally undiscovered system.
4, 3,
And we're now, well, let me do the jump. Let me do the jump first. It's probably going to be around 23,600 from Colonia. So now we're actually further away from Colonia. Yeah, 23,665. So we're further away from Colonia now than it would be to go from the bubble to Colonia. Because that's 22,000, right?
Fuel scooping complete.
18 bodies. Okay, so as we sail away from that, let's have a look. Yep. Undiscovered. We have a bio. I knew it. Sulfur dioxide. So, it could be receptor. I mean, it's probably going to be bacteria, but it could be receptor. It does have the correct atmosphere, so we should explore it. It does have the correct atmosphere, so we should explore to see if that plant is down there on the surface. To think that we're actually talking about Elite Dangerous when we say that. Plants and atmospheres. I mean, planets have always had atmospheres, right? In Elite Dangerous. It's just that now we can land on a few of them. It wouldn't have been quite the same if we had these biologicals, but on the Horizons planet tech. It just wouldn't have looked the same, really, somehow. It's nice that it's combined. Oops. Nothing on that one. Oh, I thought I was zoomed, but I'm not. There we go. And a couple more here. What's the chance of that one single bio being a receptor? It's more likely to be bacteria, but it's not a definite, is it? Too close to that, I think. Unless... No, we might get away with it. Yep, we did. And here is the last one.
System scan complete.
Alright, so we have one planet with one biological in the correct atmosphere needed for receptor. Do we buy another lottery ticket today? Place your bets. 1,000 million to 1. Yeah. Have I done a video on AFMUs? No, I haven't. I didn't know there was a video to be done on that, to be honest. Oh. What kind of video would you be thinking about? Oh, sugar lips. How to fuel it? Oh, you mean with synthesis? Yeah, no, it hasn't occurred to me to do that, to be honest. I have thought about doing a an explorer's guide, you know, like building the ship, how to outfit it, like maybe do 3 videos like how to build and outfit an Anaconda, how to outfit and build an Asp Explorer, how to do it on a Diamondback Explorer, maybe even one on the Crate. Yeah, maybe we could do a series of those. Right, okay, let's see what happens once I start hitting the right key, which is that one. And let's see if Receptor is on here. Bacterium, bacterium, you know that's what it's gonna be. Commander Sosfabiz, hey, how you doing, man?
Surface scan by 50%.
Welcome to the stream.
Surface
Ah,
complete.
there you go. It was worth a shot, though. Never mind. Onward we push. Yeah, I'm doing not too bad, thanks. Yeah, Mark, you need, oh, I can't remember now. No, the one I'm thinking of is to redo the limpets. Yeah, you can material trade those or pick them up on a surface. Well, you guys know. Yeah. What is an AFMU? The AFMU. And why you should take 2 of them. Even though you don't need 2 of them, it's always good to have 2. Because if you bust your ship up so bad that your AFMU doesn't work anymore, it can't repair the rest of your ship. So you take 2 AFMUs. I can't remember if I descanned. I'm just going to do it again anyway.
System scan complete. Warning, free shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yes, yes, stop freaking me out. Wow. Look, even the Frontier plotter is taking me from neutron to neutron. It's doing a pretty good job. There must be quite a few in this. Let's call it a district. A big one and a little one. Iron and sulfur, nickel, phosphorus. Should we look? We can look. So, in order to redo your AFMUs, you will need a... Actually, just called it an AFM. Oh yeah, check that out. It doesn't come cheap. I've got 61 refills, but still, nickel, zinc, chromium, and vanadium. All easily gotten from planets. They're all grade 2s apart from a grade 1 nickel. So nickel's your cheap one, and then you've got your zinc and your chromium and your vanadium. But basically, you know the deal. Just go and pick up anything that's grade 3, 4, and 5, and then go to a raw material trader and just buy a shed load of these things. Things that are on the same shelf. That's the best way. Yeah, a large one and a small one. That's right, Mr. Budman, indeed, yes. And then one, they essentially repair each other.
Warning, free shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Free shift drive supercharged.
I should have tried to get myself out a little earlier. on. Now we're leaving. However, we are jumping from neutron to neutron like crazy here. I think these are all on the Spanch network as well.
Ready to engage.
Ready to engage? Oh, I'm afraid of commitment. I can't get engaged. Right. Remind me, guys, when we make this jump. I don't need reminding because it was 2 seconds away. To see where we are on the galactic map. So, how close are we to turning the corner? Yikes. I mean, we're ready to turn, basically. We can just go across there. But it's because I'm having to go slightly up here. So, we're not far away from leaving the Arcadian stream, guys, and getting into the Trojan Belt. Yeah, not far at all. We're right on the lip here. I mean, if you look, this is the distance to our next jump. We just have to make a few more of those, and 14 jumps, really. So I suppose we can rip our way through it if we can. I'm not going to turn down any good biological prospects or water worlds and Earth-likes, but black holes and whatnot. But otherwise, yeah, I'll try and make as much progress as I can.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
It's always good to do the D-scan while you're in the stream. At least you get two things at the two birds with one stone sort of thing. You need to come out of here, Rusty. There you go. And it looks like it's been pre-done, this one, for me. This is a problem, as a lot of these systems are going to be. Oh, Monk's been around here. So now we're going to a K-class. Non-neutron, so less desirable to explorers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No worries, Mark, no worries. In fact, I can show you on this one that we have I have a 6B AFMU, which is my main one, and I've got a smaller 4B, which has got enough, more than enough, really. But as I had a class 4 slot to put it in, I might as I put it in there. It's got 5,900 points in order to repair this one. It's not, you don't need this much, but not only that, if you combine the two together, then you've got a lot of points to repair your ship with, right? Especially because it's this you're going to be repairing as well a lot, you know, and yeah.
Fuel scooping.
13. Are we undiscovered? I'll bet we are. Yep. Right, we need to get closer. At least to 1,000 per second, 1,000 whatever it is. Wonder what the measurement is here. Liters? Gallons? Tons? Right, next step then is to make the star turn into a little tiny pea. Come on, shrink a bit more. There you go. Keep out of my way. There we go. And let's bring the FSS in. And nothing special here in terms of rare planets. Still want to find that ammonia world. I don't think we've come across an ammonia world, have we? Earth-likes, yes, I've found those. Found We found 2 of them in one system, didn't we? Undiscovered. Water worlds, come across a good few of those, but ammonia? I don't think I've found one of those on this trip. And that would be cool. Water-based life. Like things that live in the sea. They're water-based. That's not what it means. Geos on there. They're always handy, geologicals, for doing your raw materials. They're just a lot easier to farm from. Especially if you go for the needle crystals, because you know you're going to get grade 4-5 out of them. And that's good for trading down for your stuff, for your AFMUs and stuff. The problem is you can't trade down out here because there's no material traders. So you have to go to good old-fashioned rock ratting, looking at planet makeup, seeing what raw materials are on the planet's surface, what percentage of them. Up there, resources. Oh, vanadium, look, 3% vanadium. That's a good, this is a good place to get that from. And finally, this guy.
System scan complete.
Okay. There was no bios here, right? So makes sense. It was 14 last time, so it makes sense.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How small can you go on the small AFMU? I don't know. I would have said 2, but maybe they do one in a class 1. But I think the difference as well is not just how many, let's call them points you get, but I think it's also the speed at which they repair. Like the lower classes might repair slower. I don't know what the lowest one is. Maybe a 2. I'd have to go to Coriolis or something and try and fit the smallest one on. But this second one really is overkill. But as the Anaconda's got some nice big slots on it everywhere, it just made sense to put one on there. I think this is outfitted pretty well. There's no 2 slots on here, like slot 2s or something. So this is all fitted out really well. And these, the points just waste away when they repair. And then once they're empty, then you can synthesize a whole new batch by just doing this simply. You just hit that, resupply, and if it's got 8,900, I guess it'll put 8,900 in. It just fully restocks, and this one gives you 50% repair speed, and this one literally doubles the repair speed. That is a perfect just idea of a luxury. You don't need to have it repair at twice the speed. Just sit and wait a few more seconds. You know, so instead of waiting a minute, you can only wait 30 seconds. But look at the materials it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you 2 grade 4s on top of what you were spending anyway. Not worth it. Just do it standard. Why would you be in a hurry for repair speed? Oh dear, I'm scooping from the left and I don't know what I'm doing. Don't you dare do an emergency stop.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so it's a 5. So it honked 5 bodies, and we've already discovered 4 of them. So there's only 1 left to do, really. So that's right there, and that's this guy.
System scan.
High metal content. That's it. That's all that's here. 1 planet. And he's all the way down there, and he's not even landable. Good night, Mr. Gumbo. Oh, who's going? Oh, Jeffrey's going, sorry. Good night, Jeffrey. Take care, man. Adios. Hasta próximo tiempo, and all that stuff. Dropping a nav beacon, interesting. And programming it as well, so it can, yeah. But then do you have to carry them? Do you have to synthesize nav beacons? Boop, 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 boop.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I didn't leave my D-scanner on for long enough. Discovered? Nope. Okay, so ices and metal content planets. Possibly. Yep. Hi, metal content. How are you? Right, let's see. Any receptor in this system? Receptor only grows in the bubble. Ah! I wonder who coined the term the bubble. Okay, so we got 2 bios, argon atmosphere though. So I will mark it, but I'll consider going there. The surface looked kind of interesting, but we'll see. I don't mind skipping a few to get to where we're going. But I reckon when we've got maybe 5, maybe 4 jumps left to go, is when it's going to start flashing at us and saying you are now entering the Trojan's pants, whatever it's called, Trojan belt, Trojan belt. Yeah. Oh, well, a belt is attached to pants, so what the hell? Same thing. Oh God, ammonia atmosphere, 4 bios, and it's on 2A. Okay, we'll mark that one. Bring me up.
System scan complete.
Now then, it's this one and this one. What to do? %100 ammonia. That could lead to a decent sky, green-red kind of thing. Receptor's not going to be here. Oh, of course, yeah, of course it was Bugman. Yeah, because initially it was a bubble shape, wasn't it? Well, it was more like a capsule. Okay, Mark, have a good rest of the evening. I didn't think about taking it with me, Gumbo. I should have. I should have. I would have had good fun with that. Yeah, I should have done that. But I might be going down again in a couple of months, so I'll take it with me. Yeah. And I know just who to use it on as well. I'll put it on Rust. I'll put it underneath the cover where Rusty sits on. So when he gets on it, he won't even notice. He'll just. Dogs don't care, do they? Can't let Sprouts near it though, because he'll tear it to pieces. That dog just eats anything. Little puppy. I love the dynamic between Merlin and Sprouts, because Merlin, if he had a toy in his mouth or a tennis ball, he would never give it up to anybody. But to Sprouts, the puppy, he lets him have it. He struggles with him for a little while, plays with him, tug of war, and then he just lets him have it. It's like Merlin knows, he's just a kid. He's just a little baby. We'll let him have it. It's like he knows, and he just gives him it. It's amazing to watch.
Surface scan by 50%.
Such a nice dog. Thanks, Gumbo. Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
I'm gonna pass on this, guys. Let's have a look at the surface second. Is it worth footfalling? It looks fairly decentish. Should we check it out? Let's find an interesting spot. And just quickly get out, stretch our legs and get back in again. Sugar. Yep, it's got that greeny looking atmosphere. Just trying to think what I want to put down. That bumpy bit's going to be very, very tricky to land on. Getting closer. Oh, check the atmosphere, guys, already. I'm not even down yet. Oh, let's try and go for the smooth bit, I think. This is me bringing Concord back in. Wow, that suddenly changed to a more orangey colour. That colour should please the Brabant. It's clearly into orange. .26G here. Is it a greeny red? It is. It is indeed. This is typical for an ammonia atmosphere though. And this is a very Mars kind of looking surface here. This colour. It's quite striking there. Bear with me. Sweet landing. Good evening, Richard. How are you? So this is our actual color then. Or is it? So we have the footfall already, so we can essentially just leave now. Don't discharge a plasma rifle into an ammonia atmosphere. Alright, we haven't incorporated those effects either. Yep, green with red. So if you were down more towards the Terminator side where you're getting sunrise, sunset kind of thing, then you would get your red-green effect, I think, a lot more prominent. I think so, because I remember rightly we did that once, and it was very red with like a green hue to the inside edge, from what I remember anyway. Good evening, Mark Shaw. How are you? Nice of you to join us. Coming up on 3 hours and 43 minutes now on the stream. Yikes. Got 11 jumps. Man, I could do with a cup of tea though, guys. I really need to make a cup of tea. Am I allowed a quick cup of tea break? Oh, of course. You can't jump to the other system. You've got to go up, up and away first.
3, 2, 1, engage.
How dark it gets so quickly when you leave the atmosphere. It really is thin, and there's barely any. It doesn't take a lot once you hit Super Cruise to just leave the atmosphere. Now wait for the planet to turn from red to orange on the scanner, and then we can execute the jump. Oh, that looks nice. The lighting on that looks cool.
Ready to engage. 4,
Oh, damn it. I was just wanting to not quite line up so I could quickly pop into the galactic map, but this is fine. This is okay. I keep wondering now how close we're getting to the next sector in the galaxy. And we must be really close already. Right, let's ride this wave.
warning from shift drive.
Boy, bit fast. Can we get through? Oh, come on. It's tight. I can hear it. The engines are just... Ah. Did we get it? Was it legit? Yes. God. How we hung on to that, I don't know. You could hear the engine in the background. Like some old diesel engine. But yeah, we got through it.
Warning from shift drive operating beyond safety.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was just about hanging on, trying to glug the last remnants of the jet stream. Now you're going to make me wait for hours to find this last one, aren't you?
Warning from shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Happy? Now what? Now it's gone. That's how you scan your last body, guys. Just come out when you got one left and go back in, and you're good to go. Magically fills it all in for you. New system? Yes. Nice. On to another neutron. Wait a minute. before you go. See, we could just hook a right here and just go straight in, but we're actually doing this over here into a double neutron star system. Definitely gonna have to go and put a cup of tea on, guys. Thank you guys for all the likes and the chat as well. Appreciate that. Got to 50 there. That's a nice round number. Awesome. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Ride the crest of the wave.
Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Out.
Frame shift drive supercharged.
And we have just some high metal contents here, which may or may not be terraformable. Just looking at Captain's log to see if it's going to tell me, but it's not telling me on that particular screen. On the widget it tells you if a water world is terraformable, so I'm assuming that the writing where it says that would be in the same place for HMC. It hasn't come up for any of these, so that would tell me that none of these are terraformable. I'm just going to triple check with the main screen. So the first one is not, and not. Yeah, none of them are terraformable at all. Ain't that a shame? Very similar to the last system, that, isn't it? Another neutron jump. Wow, they're coming thick and fast here. But they're all undiscovered ones.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No information available. Information available. I don't understand. Why is the right screen working and the left one doesn't?
Warning, frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Out.
Frame shift drive supercharged.
So I think we can put up with another neutron, but after that we need Scoopy time. Up some Scooby Doo. Class 3, and it's moons, I guess, or not. Nope. No, I thought the others would have been the gas giants' moons, but it looks like it isn't that at all.
System scan complete.
None of these are terraformable by the looks of it. Yeah, no, the gas giant sits out there on its own. And we're jumping into a fuelable star. 8 jumps away. I didn't think we'd reach Trojan today, if I'm honest. But we have sacrificed landing on planets and having a look round to do it. So let's get ourselves fueled up. Now this is a small jump compared to what we're capable of, only 50. So either it's because of the arrangement of the stars and there's nothing. Well, it's either a neutron star coming up, or just the way things are. We have to take a small jump to reach the next desired one for some reason. Probably a neutron jump. We can find out in the galaxy map. Yep, it's a neutron jump next. Okay. Hello, John Smith. 07 to you, sir. Now then. Again, we get all these lower range planets. Am I too close to that? No. No, we should be good. Wow, that's a big ice cap. If that's what it indeed what it is. Come on.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Yeah, not a huge system. Wow, that's quite spread out. Okay. This is strange. I don't know, it's kind of a strange layout. Don't see that too often. It's like each planet has its own sun. Almost. Yeah, well it does. Each planet has its own sun and there's a couple of left over. A couple of suns left over. Star class neutron.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And this puts us now, in a second, 25,350 light years from Colonia. But more importantly, I don't think we'll have quite broken 30 for Sol yet. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we have! Look at that! I thought we'd have to go into Trojan Point to do that. Yeah, we have, with 30,500. So the last... I mean, the last star we were in was a K class. But we did a neutron, then working backwards. We've got a neutron now, so we got a K class and a neutron before that. And then it must have been the one before that as well, where we'd already broken. So it must have been like 3 jumps back that we actually broke into 30,000 light years from Sol. Eeks. That's further than it is between Sol and Sagittarius A. We're actually further away. Ah, the bubble. Are you missing me? Yeah, wow, 30,000 light years from Sol now. and 25,000 from Colonia. Oof.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Two bodies, and they're both stars. I can see them on the radar, on the sensor, so we don't need to go any further. Unless, of course, the other one's a black hole, which I doubt. Oh, it's a planet. Okay. Stuff you then. I thought it was another sun. But, of course, no. Looking at the icon now, it's not. It's a planet. Siri idiot.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, what's in here? Ooh, okay. 14 bodies.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And we need to find 13 of them. Maybe. Maybe 12.
Operating beyond safety. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Maybe 12. I don't know. Because that other one that's on the scanner, wouldn't that mean that it was in range of my local scan as we jumped in? Oh no, it's another star, so it would be. Okay, 12 to find then. Menials. No, hold on. Oh yeah, damn it. Earth-like is there, just a little way off. Never mind. One bio on a high metal. Yeah, so where are you? The bloody arrows keep disappearing. Another bio. Not necessarily bacteria, as we found out. Could be something exciting, like fungoida. What's the other F1? Not Frutexa. There's another one, I think. Oh, I can't remember. Anyway. Like, how can I not know? Ponticulua, that's the one I'm trying to think of. Another one with one bio. So the only time I'm going to be interested in any of these with the one bio now is if they have a sulfur dioxide atmosphere. That's it. Because I'm chasing down my receptor. Right now I've got no receptor. HMC. That one's got a neon rich Atmos. I'm reading it off Captain's log. Rocky body.
System scan complete.
Okay. So now it's system map then. And we're going to look at the atmospherics that have got bios on them. And check out the Atmos. Okay, that's sulfur dioxide. This first one. Okay, and the rest. That one is. That one is. Typical in it. That one isn't. That one isn't. Methane rich. So we've got a lot of farting stuff going on. Methane rich as well. So these top three have got 1, 1, and 1. They've all got 1 biological each. Chances are they're all going to be bacteria, but just in case. Because they all have the correct atmosphere for receptor, let's check and see if we get lucky. As we are 5 jumps away, which puts us really, really close to the edge now. Yeah. Are we? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we are. We're neutron. This next jump could be Trojan Point, guys. Trojan's Belt, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Trojan Point. Trojan Belt. Trojan Belt, not Trojans. Trojan Belt. And then we're going to go into Dryman's Point, because we're missing out Norma's Expanse, because nobody wants to see that. Sorry, Dryman's Point, Hawking's Gap, and then it back into the inner Orion Spur, maybe via this one. Maybe we just dip into there because the bubble is there. Yeah, so actually it's not quite there, it's a bit further up, but regardless, yeah, this next jump could be it because it's a neutron jump. If not, it'll certainly be should certainly be the one after. How about that? You guys still out there? Have I still got your attention, or should I go make a cup of tea? I could certainly do with a wee hot drinky. Come on, planet, where are you? It's a small one. There she is. Oh, you made one. That's not fair. My kettle's a single cup fast boil. It can make for a single cup. I mean, it's a full size kettle, but it makes for a single cup, and it has fast boil, so it'll do it. It'll boil in like 55 seconds, I think it takes. Now then, let's just probe this one then, and then I'll go and get my tea made. And I bought some cheap ass milk chocolate digestives, supermarket brand. All of those color coding you get on the food. Three out of the 5 of them are in the red.
Surface scan complete.
Bacterium on that one, so that's a no-go. I knew it. So we've got 2 more bacteria. I mean, 2 more chances. So the way I'm going to handle this one, guys, is because it's 8.3 kilo light seconds away. So we're going to point to it. Point to it right in the face. What is it again? 3, A3. Alright, I'll be back in couple of minutes. Are we there yet? Bloody hell, it hasn't even got there yet and I'm already back with me tea and me Scotch egg. Good timing. That was Rupikara 224, is it? 124. Rupikara 124. Thank you for your subscription. Very nice of you. Thank you very much for your support. Yeah. Cup of tea here, lovely. Doesn't take long. And don't forget, I had to go downstairs, fill the kettle up, then I pour the water out because I like it nice and, I like the tap to run for a while. Click it on, wait, and then get myself a Scotch egg out the fridge, and yeah, it's a quick kettle. The fast boil ones are really good. Okay, bacteria. Let's see. planet on this planet looks really good. Well, it did. But it got sprawled with blue. Engineers. What's it called? Engineers blue?
Surface scan by 50%.
Engineers blue is something you put on metal. And then you scribe to get the
Complete.
where you want to cut. Stuff like that. Did that in metalwork. Okay. No prizes for guessing what this is. It's literally right next door to it. It's literally right here. There you go. Already visible. I'm okay with my booze this time of night. Yeah, well, start your next jump and race the kettle. Well, oh yeah, okay. Well, no, but I got back before the Super Cruise Assist got me to the planet. So it was time well spent. Bacteria for sure.
Surface scan by 50%.
Yep. Oh well. It's like I'm playing, you know, the fruit machines, but with the planets. And I've just had 3 pulls on the arm, kind of, so to speak. You know, although they don't do the arm pulling anymore, do they? 3 presses of the button. And I did not bring up 3 lemons. Actually, I did bring up 3 lemons. That's exactly what I got. 3 bloody lemons. Right. Are we going into Trojan Belt? No. Flip. But the next one is a neutron star, guys. There's no way we can't be going into the Trojan Belt on the next neutron. There's no way it can fail. The only time it wouldn't do it is if we're moving kind of at an angle or downwards or something like that and not straight across into... I don't know. In order to intercept the next neutron, sometimes you have to go like straight down or straight to the left or whatever, you know, and you may not make as much forward movement as you think. But surely we must have made a little bit. I'm not going to look at the galaxy map because I don't want to know whether my next jump is on the other side of the line. We could be right on the line, the dividing orange line, but it's not actually earmarked as Trojan Belt yet, and we fludged that up, didn't we? We fludged it. Right, let's get back in. But first you don't succeed. Suck some more seed.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, how long are we going to be kept waiting? Alright, this is a pre-discovered system, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. Right, guys. Trojan Belt. It has to be. Right? Hey, Triple Oracle! How are you triply doing? All's going okay, so to speak. All things considered, and all that jazz. Talking of which, 3, 2, it's gotta be, guys. Don't let me down. Yes! Yes! You are now entering the Trojan Belt. Bye-bye, Arcadian stream. Thank you for all the lovely views and memories. Now all we got to do is do the length of the Arcadian stream again, but on the other way down. But before we do that, we've got to get across. Actually, that might not be quite true. That might not be quite true because
System
the Arcadian stream goes to here. And we've got to come all the way down to there. So yeah, it is. It's a bit longer on the way back down. And we're coming around a larger diameter. Obviously the smaller diameter in the middle, larger diameter on the outside. So on this side, our journey is much bigger than the going up here. This is actually, you may find out that this distance down here is going to be at least twice the distance of what it was to get through the Arcadian stream, at least. Yeah, I reckon the Arcadian stream from where we are now to this line is probably from here down to around there, if that. And then we've got to probably do the length of the Arcadian stream 2.5 times, and that's just to get us to here. But what I'd like to do is just maybe bring an arc straight down here, intercept through into the outer Orion spur, I think this is, and then we do this. This is Hawking's Gap, right? And then that was, is that Dryman's Point? I can't remember now. Welcome. So now the codex is updating because it's the first F-type star I've discovered in this sector. And all of our biologicals, will they now all be orange again? Because we're in a new sector? They are. There's no more blues. I got the blues. No more blues because we're in a new sector. No confirmed, obviously. 317 reported plant species. This has changed. Why is that suddenly changed to a different picture? What? The others haven't? Oh God, yeah, look at that. Wait a minute. Whoa, what's going on? Is it showing us these like hairy antlers because these are available in this sector? Wait a minute. Does this codex know what plants are available in which sector? Flamassis? What the hell is that? Oh, it's because, oh, it was reported here. Oh. Who took that screenshot then? Frontier did. And where is that? How far away from me is this? Okay, 7,000. It's not a massive... Well, it is. That's the distance between Shinrata and the Bubble Nebula. Right, so everything's been reset here. And that cactoida looks strange. So that's it, Pepperatis. It is a different one because we only had Vermis in the other sector. There may be a Pepperatis in the Arcadian stream, but nobody's found one yet. Does that look different to you guys as well, Fontaculua? Yes, Segmentatus is a new one. Campestris is very popular. It's there's a lot of it. Populous, I should say, not popular. Yeah, Digitus, that's a new one. These are all new ones. "22 streams to come." Maybe, yeah, I don't know. The one you have the picture of isn't available. Yeah, it's available. What it means is, hold on. Where was it that I looked? This one, was it Cactoida? So, reported means somebody else has discovered it. Commander Bitnik discovered this Cactoida in this system, in this sector. In the OOB system in this sector, which is 3,000 light years away. So if we zoom out, you'll see, there it is. We could intercept that on the way, just to go and see it, because that's not far away from our route, because we're traveling across. So we could intercept that if we wanted to. I keep clicking too far out, don't I? Yeah, that's all standard. Yes, this Frutexa, wow. Let me just have another look here. So the Frutexa flammasis is reported to have been found by Tack the Pitiful, great one, in this system, which is, whereabout is it in our sector? Holy crumbs, it's all the way over there. Well, maybe we can find some of our own flammasis closer by. But yeah, so all the confirmed stuff is gone now, because the only way to get it back is to go back into the Arcadian stream, and then it would all light up in blue again where we've discovered. Yeah, it's all done based on sectors. Okay then, right, so we desperately need fuel, so we better desperately fill up. I'll be damned. New species is. Come on, give us some notable stellar as well. We want some notable stellar phenomena. I think that's what you get. Oh, Angry, I didn't know you were still around, mate. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you've got a 5 or 10 minutes for a wee Discordy chat sometime.
Warning, temperature critical.
Time to get out of here. And we can just go straight to the next jump. Yeah, see you, Angry. Take care, man. Have a good evening. Good sleep, I should say now. We're in the Trojan Belt, and we are, what, 3 now? Yes, it is 3. 3 jumps away from the nebula and what appears to be a double neutron star. Yeah, notables are a good find, but they seem to be bloody super rare. I mean, I haven't always looked in the left panel, but if I go to do an FSS, that doesn't matter because oh sugar, what's happening? Because the FSS picks up. See, look at this, neutron star. Codex discovery. That all gets added to my little entries here, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't always look here. Maybe I should pop this. But I know that if I'm going to, for example, go into the FSS, that it would pick up the natural the notable phenomena, because it would be down here as a transient signal source, right? Or is it a, yeah, transient signal source? It comes up as. Right. I'm going to do my scanning first, and then I'll do the fueling. See, we got new codex entries. So it was 1417500. 1417500. That was my last amount on my codex vouchers. Available to spend at any shop. HMC got into the codex there. What else? HMC, and finally. So yeah, we could very well make our own discovery right here, for example. 3 bios. Ah, good night, Commander Sauce for Biz. Late in, early out. No worries, man. No worries. Good thing with YouTube is it's always up there, you know, in case you want to view any bits you might have missed. It's tempting now to do a honk, because that's my procedure. I just couldn't slow the ship down quick enough, but we're good. Damn. Thankfully it's accumulative, so it should, there we go. I was going to say it accumulates, so it carries on from where you left off at, basically. Alright, so now we need to do a switcheroo. And check out this place, full speed, and on the way, if we go to here and click here, we have a carbon dioxide atmosphere, so no chance of receptor, but we do have 2 biologicals. What if one of them is the hairy antlers? You never know. It's... No, River Omega's been here, but I would wager that these discoveries were made pre-Odyssey. There's no mappings, nothing. I would guess they were made pre-Odyssey. There's so many systems out here that are first discoveries that you know, that means nobody's been through it or touched it in 6.5 years. So Odyssey's been out, what, a year now? Not even that. It's been a year since the alpha, right? I think the alpha came out late March, wasn't it? Something like that. Was it March or May, the alpha? Yeah, anyway, so it's been less than a year since Odyssey was released. So, anyway, I'm not sure what my point was, but we could make a fresh discovery of bios here. Like the first person to discover a particular, that one of those in the list there. We might even find a new one. Who knows? I wonder if there are any new ones out there, like new, not species, but new genuses or new types of each species. That is, I wonder if there's still one that hasn't been discovered by anybody yet. And I can't believe I just overran this. It wasn't quite a loop of shame, but it was It was the J turn of shame, almost. No, it wasn't quite a U, but it was almost a U. It was a me. Okay. Try not to be so stupid next time. Hey, meme! Hello! Are you back? We're no longer in the Arcadian stream, man. We have moved into the Trojan Belt. We have made the turn and we're in. This is a significant moment for us in this journey. So, shall we get our first footfall on a planet in this sector, as Spock would say, sector. That might be enough. It depends how big that planet is. It might need two, but sometimes you can get away with just the one.
Scan by 50%.
Not quite. So, 3 bios here. What are we looking at? And what types? Okay, that was obvious. Boring. Now then. There was a new Frutexa, wasn't there? I'm just going to leave the Frutexa on for just a moment. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to wait. Right, Tussock. Katina. I don't think I've seen that one either. There's some new ones here, guys. Look at that! Oh, we've got to discover both of them now. What? Stigmasis? These are all brand new names. None of these come from the other sector. Right? Are these all new? That looks new to me. That one definitely is new. I've never seen that before. Tussock is 200 meters. And Frutexa, there you are. Yeah, this one. What we're looking for, guys. This one we've had. Sponsay doesn't ring a bell. Column looks familiar, but I'm not sure about the name. And Plamasis. And we've got Frutexa. 150. 150 for F. 200 for T. Okay, so I need to be in this mode. So Frutexa, I need to find a patch of blue that covers both. Oh, you bugger. Oh, it's so hard to differentiate. You swine. There. Okay. Right, so... Oh, sweetheart. I need to shallow this out along here first. What's going on there? Oh, it's in the dark. Let's go over here. Oh, this is not good, guys. Alright, stop, and stop, please. Right, so this big blue patch here, that's on my right. Oh, you sweetness. There, I got you. Right, this little valley here, right there. Right where the aerial is, that contains both. And I can confirm that if you look at blue on both. Oh man, I tell you what. Hello, Bramley House. Supercharged in the Trojan sector. So I'm wondering if these colors we're seeing, all the different color blues, are based on elevation of the ground. Switch it off. Oh, hello. Combat mode is on and the heat map hasn't disappeared. What's going on? No, you have to go away when I switch combat mode on. Oh, bloody hell. You're not going to stay this color, are you? Is this because I was messing around in the bio? Not in the bio, what's it called? In the probe scanning screen, the probe's launching screen. Guys, straight after the glide, this blue should have gone. Oh, flippin' Nora. I've never seen this bug before. I've never seen that. I guess it's because as we were coming in, I was in the, it's a bug. I know why it's happened, I'm sure. It's because I was in the probe heat map mode, flipping between Prutexer and Tussock, and the game had to force me out of that screen back to the cockpit, and it stayed there. That's what that is. But it's the first time I've ever seen that happen. But to be fair, it's the first time I've ever been messing around so close. Here we go. Alright, so here I believe is a big patch where both should grow. Well, that was lucky, guys. Jesus. Because looking for them under the blue would have been pretty impossible. Unless it floats on the surface, of course. Now, the question is, I think there's a good chance that at least with the Prutexer, that it's going to be something different. I don't see anything around me, but we're going to have to do a little bit of roving around for sure. The surface at this point looks pretty good.
Gravity warning.
Bang. Sometimes it drops you, sometimes it leaves you. Oh, we do have an Atmos. Good. This is Tussock. No, this is Prutexer, right? Yeah. Do you know what? I don't know what the hell it is. But it's definitely one of the two. I couldn't turn it off because I couldn't get into that screen. Once you get below a certain height, it doesn't let you go into that mode anymore. It's Sage, Propagito Sage. So this is Tussock, so this is 200 meters. Nice, a little pinkish hue, which is nice, I like that. So we've got to be 200 meters away, and we are 78. Looks like we have a bit of wind as well, really. What are you trying to kid, Frontier? So as this is sage, I can pick some, can't I, and make some space stuffing. Okay, now we need another 200 meters. Let's try over here. Jump on the rock, have a look round. Oh, I see some on my left. I think it's some anyway. Yep. Dust. Space dust. Good with chicken. It is indeed. Yep. And also pork. Right. I mean, this is proper Gito. I think is new to me, personally. Now we've got to get the I can't remember whether this is the only. Was this the only bio in the system? Anyway, yeah. Oof. Bent me toes up on there. I've got to find the other plant species now. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. So we need Frutexa. Yeah, I'll use the composite scanner. Holy Christ, that gets a bit too high. Oh, okay. Are we starting this crap again? No, okay. I can't move. Ah, okay, I know. I've got it. It's working. Okay. Now, which is my scan button? That one. Right, so now we need to not smash the wheels up. We need Frutexa. If it's gonna exist close by here, why not? The problem is it looks so damn similar.
Ship dismissed.
Now, what if this is just a tussock domain? What I can maybe do is check in the codex, see if we can get any more information about Frutexa. Widespread and diverse. So we're looking for either that, which is quite similar to the one we just looked at ish. Although they've got flowers on the top, I suppose. That one would be awesome to get hold of. Flamassis. See, now we've got one blue entry. And I wonder if we can find it. The sooner we do, the sooner we can get it scanned and be on our way to our destination. Wow, that's a really impressive sight on the ground there. All the rocks and everything. Yep, I'm still impressed by some of these landscapes, you know. Oh, these are just like tracks in the ground. I thought that from a distance, I thought they might have been. Oops. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to dig in there like that. I thought they were plants. Which way did I just come from? I should have noted my heading. I think maybe we might need the ship to land on a different part. Maybe a part where it's blue for Frutexa but not for tussock, so that we know that whatever plant we come across, it's going to be Frutexa regardless. That would be an idea. That might be a bit of a time saver. I'm very impressed with this particular planet surface though. I know it's only kind of a single, well, not single color, but you know, it's predominantly brown and whatnot, but the rock placement and everything, yeah, it's really good. So what this light is doing on the SRE is it's lightening up the dark areas and it darkens the light areas. It's bizarre. Tried to miss that. Looked like a rocky tree trunk. Stump. Tree stump.
Ship record.
We're going to have to search for it alone. Yeah, but the scanner can be, you know, rocks, metallic meteorites and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to need to pop up into the orbital cruise for a little while, and we'll nail a part of the planet which is Frutexa only. That's going to be the quickest way. I've been sidetracked now by new, not species, types, genus types, whatever. So the surface scanner says out of range. Once it's actually too far in range, really. Okay, now we're good. Oh, you're not expecting me to probe the damn thing again, are you? First discovered by Calixta. It's not showing me the info. Why do I need to be... That wasn't my intention, but I'm just getting confused. I'm very confused as to why we've got bits of the GUI missing.
Cannot comply.
Fucking hell.
Ready to engage.
Oh, planet not targeted? It looked like it was, but you could be right there. No. Unlock it and relock it again, maybe. It says no percentage mapped,
Surface scan by 50%.
so it's talking out of its proverbial ring piece.
Surface scan complete.
I have to remap it twice now. That's probably a result of the blue texture bug that we had coming into land. Right, stay there. Don't move. Oh, fiddlesticks. Right, where isn't there fruit tussock? There. Okay, so that's where we're going. There, that big blob there. There is no tussock in this area.
Full flight engaged.
This is a tussock-free zone. Oh, is it because I logged out? Really? It doesn't remember that I did it? Did it? Ah. I guess it makes sense in a way, but it's weird. Because rings get remembered, don't they? I've been back into systems that I haven't been in for months, and I saw the hotspots. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going to land. I'm going to rephrase that. I know exactly where I'm going to try and land. Well done, Rusty. You picked the night time. Jeez. We're gonna have to play. I can't land an anaconda here. We're gonna have to reassess the situation. Didn't even realize it was the night time, thanks to the thermal map. Nice one. Oh, come on, you're costing me too much frigging time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You'd better be a new species. So I want to just get it. I don't know where I want to get it. Until the surface scanner stops saying out of range. That's as high as I want to go. Won't be long. There we go. Okay, so why the frig did you just put me back on board the ship? Crying out loud. Okay, for some reason, combat mode and analysis mode is bringing me back on board the ship. And it's not supposed to do that. I can't even switch now. I can't switch between the two while I'm in that view. Maybe night vision's confusing it. This is just ridiculous. So many bugs in one place. Right, so first we get to the daytime. Pretty daytime. Now we stop. Now we...
Orbital flight engaged.
Don't you even think about it. Right, this great big huge patch here. Good luck trying to land there though. Okay, I'm going to keep it on the bacterium because that is the correct map to be on. Is this the big chunk? Fuck. Keep getting the wrong thing. How the hell am I going to land there? This is going to be tight. Let's see if this is smooth enough to land the Condor on. What the hell is this anyway? It looks smooth and kind of bubbly or something. Okay, Frutexa. Right, so there could be bacteria here, but that's easily discernible from Frutexa. So now we need to drop under 150 meters to see if it's landable. That's a small window. I think this window is a bit small. We might not get a landing here, but we'll see. Are we lucky? No. We need it to stay blue for a while. There we go, like that. So it doesn't... to clear all three legs on the ship, so to speak. Okay. At least now we have daytime. Daytime TV with Rusty FM. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, let's go. Let's find some plantage. So any plantage that we find now is going to definitely be fruity. And guess what? It's nothing special. It's that flipping... Is it that metallicum crap? After all that? You pathetic. What are you? Is this metallicum? I mean, really? Well, at least you're only 150 meters. It's not. It wasn't worth it. It was worth looking. There's no doubt about that. It was definitely worth trying to find out to see if we had a new, you know, a new one that we hadn't seen before. But it's disappointing to find out that it wasn't. Okay, we have some scannables here. Bloody metallicum, of course. I know, it doesn't make sense. TV and FM, it doesn't make sense, does it? I messed that up, didn't I? Daytime on Rusty FM. That would have been better. Or daytime TV with Rusty. But no, I went with both. It's a TV and radio combo. Not seeing anything, which is... Aha, gotcha. Right there. Well, at least it was quick to get all three scanned. Look at that, guys. Look at this. I'll show you close up in a sec. The pattern there. And this is for being metallicum. Metallicum. And nothing else matters. Right. Into the SRB and back into space, where we have just a couple of jumps remaining. Back in those days, eh, Gumbo? Yeah, fun days. I used to sit with a tape recorder and a microphone, and I would just talk into it, completely ad lib, and just talk about, like as if I was acting out a science fiction program, film, like a, you know, like a play on a tape recorder, just making it up, literally making it up as I went along. I actually did my own version of the space shuttle landing. Funny version, you know. They're all centered around biscuits, the pilots eating biscuits. I was only about 13, 12 at the time. I don't know. I've still got it. I still have the recording. And no, I will not be playing it. And no, there is no bribe big enough. Nope. Although I don't know, maybe. Let me have a think. There. Oh, damn you, getting out the pissing car. Someone's stolen the door. Have I just got on board the ship? No. Okay, good. The Rozzers. People aren't going to know what the Rozzers are. The Rozzers are the police. Yeah, it was used to listening to the police, and I think you could listen to taxis as well. Yeah, listening to the police. You can still do that. You can do it on your iPhone or your Android or whatever. You can do it on your mobile phone with these radio apps that can pick up aircraft and police frequencies. I have got, Gumbo, a box full of CDs full of old style radio shows, all different types, sci-fi, thriller, drama, comedies, and you name it. I'm slammed full of them. I don't think all the CDs are going to read now, but Gunsmoke and all of that stuff, all those mysteries, you know, the ones where they've got a twist in the tail. Oh, I know they would, Mark. Yeah. Well, you might have to get married to Patreon. Patreon. Make it a member-only thing. Now then, can we go? We have to go back into here, don't we? That's it. 2 jumps. One of them is a supernova, supercharged, super jump. And then the next system is also a neutron, which apparently has another neutron in it. And that will be, if there are any planets, that will be our docking point for the night. If not, then we'll have to find a place to put down. So how long have we been on the go now? 5 hours. Jesus, that means I've done 8 hours today. Oh, shoot. I don't care. Please be discovered. Surely that the double neutron system that I found, I just randomly found it. Surely that somebody's found that before me, right? I mean, there's a 1 in 400 billion chance. Not quite. Probably a bit less than that, but this'll have been discovered. Yes, it has. So for sure.
Warning, frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
For sure, the next one will have been. Not that it matters. What I should have done when I made the first jump into the Trojan Belt, I should have measured the distance to the other side.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But we can still do that. The jump range of the Condor is 76 point something. It's dropped a bit because I've added some limpet generator things, collectors, whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called. Limpet modules. So we dropped about 0.2. So there's the nebula. Right, question is, there's no chance this is a first discovery. No chance! Thank you, Wax 7. And I guess that's it. There's nothing else in here. Now, next question is when we come out of here.
Warning, frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Now then, I would need to turn around, look at the light on the nose of my ship.
Warning, frame shift drive operating beyond safety.
Okay, that means I'm close. That sounds like I'm too close, guys. The hell? That's a screenshot, isn't it? I can keep the screen still. Let's pull out of the stream a little, because that noise is freaking me. Right, so the other one, oh okay, I was wondering how close it was, and clearly it's a bloody mile away. But WAC 7 went down there. So yeah, double neutron system. Okay, so now let's take a measurement of how far do we need to go here. This is going to be rough. 527. Bring it down a little bit. Oh sugar, where's all the stars gone? The hell? Why, somebody's stolen the stars. No, no, the stars can't disappear. I need to fly out here. Oh my god. Guys, it's empty here. Oh, okay. Where have you all been? Jesus. 9,000. So, okay, so 9,500 then? Wait a minute, what's going on now? Oh, okay. Are we that far above? Yeah, just over 9,000 light years. Wait a minute. There we go. 7,8. So let's call it 8,000. Sorry, yeah, 8,003, 8,400 across here. And today we covered what, 4,000? So I don't know if there's anything, you know, kind of special on the way. There's nothing in terms of nebula other than the one that we're in right now. God, I could do with going a bit further down. For no particular reason. I didn't realize that the stars was... They appear to be quite thinned out here. Oh, here we go. That's more like it. That's more like what we're used to. It must have been because we were so high up as well as going across. Hey, Caracas, how you doing? Yeah, all good. Thank you very much. Hope all is good with you too. All right, guys. So we need to plot somewhere to be. So if we go into star class mode and filter. Let's just keep M stars in for the moment. So ideally what I would like to do is, because we seem to be fairly high, actually we're going down. I'm just looking at this number. Is that the relevant one that we're looking at? 2, 1. Is 0 the galactic plane then? That would make sense, right? Like the center plane there. Is it? I don't know. Is it this number? Yeah, because you've got X, Y, and Z, right? So X, Y is up and down, X is that way, and Z is that way, depending on your POV. All right, I'll fix this. We go to Sol, 31,500 light years away. Then we zoom right out. Now we've got the depth I want to be at. And then we just bring it over to... Well, I'm going to plot there. So I'm happy with the... what I want to do here. So let's go near where we are, and then we'll go back into map mode, go away, take off M class. So what's left are non-sequence, therefore neutrons and black holes, Wolf-Rayets and carbon stars. Anything we can see in these two colors, especially the carbon star. If I can pick up a carbon, that would be cool. Oh man, that would be nice to pick up a carbon star. Oh, I didn't range it. Oh, you stupid idiot. I always don't do this. Right, M. Okay, this is just so I can get a range. I want to make sure that the stars are not too small, but I can't see them, the dots, you know? But that they're not too close where I'm not moving fast enough or far enough. But you can see here that we are getting a decent range there, I think. Okay, so using that magnification, try not to change it, Rusty. The like, take off the M. Okay. It's so tempting to just zoom now. Oh, you actually trying to tilt. Oh, it actually was doing that. Yeah, it's because we're so high up. Wow, so we were much lower on the galactic plane than, say, what Sol was. Okay. So we'll just have a search up and down. No zooming on the mouse, Rusty boy. Nothing. That's nothing. That's a piece of dust. Ignore it. Why do I get the feeling I'm too far zoomed out? Oh, I'm not. It's because that nebula is a long way off. What, not even a neutron star? Really? What we're looking for isn't necessarily a dot. It's for the name to pop up. The name of the system to pop up. Are we? Don't know what zoom level I'm at now. This is so awkward. There. Okay, so there. Neutron. It's a little bit too far away, if I'm honest. I need the dots to be a little bit more visible. Really would like to come across a carbon star. See, now the dots are visible. Particularly looking out for a black hole, really. These are all neutrons, which are all nice when you need them. You see how the names light up as you go past? Like that? That's what you're looking for. They're a lot more visible to pick up than the actual dots themselves sometimes. Don't want to drift too far out, but I will certainly, for a carbon star, I will certainly travel. So let's turn off wolves and non-sequence. So the only thing now that can possibly show up is a carbon, and they are super rare. But hey, you never know. We might find one. Imagine if one was just really close by to where we were. That'd be insane. It's just that we haven't been to one. We've been to a wolf riot, and it wasn't that much to look at, just a white one. A bit like a white dwarf really, but just a different class. But if I remember right, the carbon stars are more of a deep red color, a little bit more. I'm going to zoom in just one more level. Come on, just give me a name. Bloody hell, are they that rare? Do you guys know if any... Oh, good night, Bramley House. Thank you very much. Do you guys know if Inara or EDSM or whatever it is, EDDI, can tell me where my nearest carbon star is? Does it do that? Does it have a feature for those things? I know one of them has a feature called nearest, but I don't know whether it does things like carbon stars and such. Steve J61, is that it? Hey Steve J61, thank you for your subscription. I've done pretty well today in subs. Thank you very much, everyone. That's pretty good. Really good. Be nice to get myself back up to where I was a few weeks ago. Yeah, thank you all for helping out on that one. Okay, I think we're just going to forget this and carry on doing what we're doing. I was just trying to find something different to see. What if there's one just behind us that we just missed? You just never know. Just never know with this stuff. 400 billion. And what have we got? Like 5 carbon stars in the whole Milky Way? No, I don't know how many it is. It's probably 1 million of them. Yeah. Yeah, 57 likes I've got on mine. 57, 58. It's not too bad. We've used to do better on Sundays, but this is a midweek stream to be fair, so got to allow for that. Alright, I think I'm going to give up looking, because the chance of me carbonating a star here zero. And I have come across one on a previous exploration trip, and if I remember right, it was just purely by accident that it was just close by. It was like a couple of jumps away, and I saw it, and I thought, oh, I've never been to one of those before. Little did I realize how bloody rare these things are. So what we'll do, I think, is go from no, I think I'm going to have to go back to Sol again. It's just to get a depth that it's not too up or down. Okay, now back to where we were. Go away, you're taking up too much real estate. Okay, we're all the way over here. Oh my god. Right, so let's plot halfway across. Right there. And we'll just zoom in and pick something. Well, let's play pick a dot. How about this fella? Flipping neutrons. Ah, wait though. Realistic mode picks up black holes, doesn't it? Yes, it does. They become black. They're actually black dots, black holes, so they are very discernible from neutrons. But are there any black holes in this sector? Probably. Can we find any? Probably not. Just looking for a black dot, guys. At least the realistic map does point them out vividly. Like they are. On the normal map you have neutrons and black holes which are categorized the same. And so they both share the grey dot. But here, no, not so much. Here they are black. There, it's a black dot. It's not to say that a neutron star won't have a black hole as a secondary. That's possible. Very possible. I just like to have something interesting to head towards. What does a neutron star look like? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a B class. Thought, what? BOVZ? What the hell is that? Yeah, if we go to a neutron, system here, yeah, you can go away now. Go on. Clicking this guy should make this go away. It's ridiculous. All right, let's look for a neutron. They can't be too difficult to find. Here's a question. I don't know if anyone will know. There's only 23 people watching. If you're looking at this star map, okay, and you've got like oranges and yellows and you've got like some kind of purpley lilac-y color or something, that looks very close to a grey. It's not a million miles away, right? How does this map, this particular star map with these colors, affect somebody who's colorblind? Can they still read this? I mean, I guess they would, right? Because the color labels here, not there, these, wouldn't they, like if this was whatever color a colorblind person would see that in, wouldn't they see it here in the same shade? I don't know. I'm quite ignorant with this, so I don't know. Where am I, Budman? I'm somewhere just at the beginning of the Trojan Belt, and I'm trying to work my way across. Do we have a grey there? Oh. Someone's actually stolen all of the neutrons. I just wondered how this, oh, sugar lips, how this would look for, you know, for someone who's colorblind, and if it's still taken into account. You know what I mean? Motion sickness from fast games. What, for a colorblind person, you mean? I don't know why I chose to... Well, anyway, I'm already at a neutron star, aren't I? Yeah, so let's go there. Okay, excellent. Now we can bring the rest of the stars in. A winch. Yeah, there's not a lot of stars here. Right, I need you going over there. Thank you. Okay, so we've got the grey here. Now, in realistic mode... Oh, it's tiny. No wonder they're so bloody hard to see. So, in the real map... Holy crumbs. So, are we low? We are low, right? Yeah, look how many more stars there are here. Yeah, we need to go up. We need to start moving upwards, guys. So upwards, let's go up to, where's this? 380. Okay, now let's go out. Ovis. Oh god, that's only one jump away. But that gets me higher up. With my jump range we can go further as well. Maybe here, maybe? Yes. Right, let's just randomly make this jump. So this is a direct jump upwards and slightly across. So hopefully we'll have more stars, because I think we ended up going down quite low.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, electrician you mean, Mark, right? Yeah. Right, so on the map, Mr. B, Mr. Budman, we're there, basically. On a desperate, no, not desperate, but it would be nice to find a carbon star. No, even more populous up here now. That's a little bit too ambitious. How are we doing here for... Okay. If there's more than this star here. And there isn't. Swine. As soon as it's scooping at its maximum, I start to panic of how close I am. It doesn't take long to fill the tank up. Thanks for checking, Mr. Budman, much appreciated. You know, there is a colourblind snooker player, or there was. God, that guy was a pain in the arse. Pt11. I think he used to, and apparently you are allowed to ask the referee any time you weren't sure, but he would sometimes see the, I don't know if it was the red balls as not the red balls as brown. I think it must have been the brown ball sometimes as a red ball. Yeah. But once you get, I think once you got used to it, you can get by and do it, yeah. Okay, we've got 3 bodies here. And they're all suns. Give me a planet. Even when we get halfway across the Trojan Belt, it's still 31,000 light years downwards to go back to Shinrata Desra. That's like doing Colonia and then adding another 9,000, or what will probably end up being 10,000 light years on. The thing with Peter Ebdon was, though, Mark, he just played so slow to try and outpsych the other player. I've seen Peter Ebdon take as long to play one shot as Ronnie O'Sullivan did to do a perfect 147 maximum break, which is ridiculous on every level. But the guy was an AH. So they don't do planets out here, apparently, guys. They just do stars. Yeah. Yes, that was an actual commentary, wasn't it, Cosmic? Who was it? Who was the commentator guy who said that? Ted, was it Ted something? Very famous commentator for snooker. And for those of you watching in black and white, the red ball is next to the green, or the pink ball is next to the green, yeah. Actually happened. Oh God, another just... For God's sake, Marlene. I haven't seen a planet in 4 systems. $26,500 light years from Colonia. I'm going to be changing that on Captain's Log. I'm going to have the distance changed from Colonia to Sol. I don't know whether we're going up or slightly across or what. Oh, finally. And if I look in the system map and there's 12 stars, I'm going to go crazy. And it better not have been discovered. Finally, a system that we can call our home until Sunday. You have to pick a body to land on though, guys. Even if there's no Atmos planets, doesn't matter. We'll just find one that looks interessante, and if we can find one of those, we'll just pop ourselves down on there. There you go. That's a candidate. It's an icy biological... Oh, go back in a second. Argon atmosphere. Okay. Argon. Too far gone. Same deal. Argon atmosphere. Slightly more interesting surface. At least it looks it. Plain icy body. Do 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 do. That looks okay. Pity there's nothing on it except terrain. I'm tired. I must be. Ted Lowe, that's the guy. Oh, Whispering Ted Lowe, they called him, right? I remember black and white TVs, yeah. Yeah. I used to have a black and white portable TV in my bedroom. Remember portable TVs? Don't get those anymore, eh? No. Daddy, I want a 49-inch 4K plasma on me.
System scan complete.
I'll bet you do. That looks a nice surface as well, but it's only got the one bio. So let's head to the one that's got the two bios and see what's there. And we'll also make it our home for the next few days. I've got the heating on in the back room of the Anaconda. All the heating's on at the back, so it's going to be nice and cozy. Go to bed. Got plenty of food supplies. Just a bit mad that I forgot to bring my porn collection. Although I really should stop collecting chess pieces. My first TV had, well, no, we had 3 channels. There was 4 knobs. The fourth one didn't tune in. Well, you could tune it into anything. You could tune it into BBC One again if you wanted. But in my day, we had BBC One, BBC Two, and ITV, and that was your lot. And then they launched this thing called Channel 4. What an inventive name. Channel 4 came out. And now we've got, as what's his face, Bruce Springsteen said, well, he's a bit behind the times as well. 57 channels and nothing on. Now there's like 200, 300 channels and there's nothing on. 57 channels and nothing on. Alright, this looks very shiny, icy, this one. I want to land on the orangey bits. Oh, 6 probes, okay. It does look like an interesting surface, this one. ABC, CBS, NBC. Everything is 3 letters, isn't it? BBC, ITV, ABC, CBS, NBC, PBS. Can you imagine trying to invent a TV station? It's like got 4 letters. I know, let's call it ACBV. What? ACBV. You can't have ACBV, that's 4 letters. You have to have 3. Why? Because it's the rules. What rules? Just everybody else has 3. Radio stations have got 4. We have to have 3. I don't like the way the US do adverts. Like, they just don't even tell you it's happening.
Orbital flight engaged.
You know, you'd be in the middle of a TV program and suddenly an advert would come on. It's no good, Charles. I've got hemorrhoids. Have you been suffering from hemorrhoids? What? What's going on? Yeah, the laughter track. Ooh, where to land, guys? I've got an idea, but come on. Oh, can we do it? Shiny, icy, look at this. All those little Mount Everests. That's a pointy one right there, isn't it? Right there. This is very wintry. I think I better turn my heating up on the Anaconda. Or inside the Anaconda. Plants grow here? Monticulua grows here? I don't see any. Look at over there, on the left there, the last spiky thing. Looks like it's got a knife, stone knife sticking out of it. Figured I'd be able to land here. Well, there's no question that this is ice. I mean, get over there, it looks amazing. Over the canyon. Purple light on the canyon. Now then, where the hell? Can the Anaconda cross the canyon in one jump? Right on the edge, Rusty. Probably not advisable. No. No. You will fall off when you get out. No, you will. This is not advisable. Just because you spotted some Fonticulua from half a kilometre away. Well, dip me in maple syrup and call me sweetie. Oh, come on. It's a very small window. Oh, you swine. Don't tell me it's unsuitable and then 1 foot in the air tell me my alignment's fine. Unacceptable behavior. I know there's plenty of ice in front of me, all nice and straight, but I want to be here. Lying swine. You lying swine! Stop saying alignment okay, you know it isn't. Jeez. Welcome to our resting place. Gravity, 0.2. Oh dear, this is going to be slidey. Where did all the Fonticulua go? Over there. There it is. Common one, so... Rusty, why? 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 Oh, God! No, it's not supposed to be this deep. It's not supposed to be this deep, guys. Not really. Oh, Sugarloaf Mountain. I thought I could have made it onto that other bit.
Chassis integrity compromised.
The hell? As long as you land on your front wheels, you can minimize your damage. Well, you better get out and examine your spinal cord, see if you've got one. Look what's happened to me. Now I'm only 4'1". Footfall. Okay. My ship's up there, guys. Look at all this crystallized icy stuff. It looks amazing. It's all in the technique of how to land, Martin. Front wheels first, or death. Because if you don't land on your front wheels or gain control quickly, you'll just start bouncing and rolling and bouncing and rolling, and yeah, not good. So if we can just pull the camera out just a tad to get the sun in. And click. Man, this is some nice terrain. Now, last time we were in this situation, we brought the ship down and we went up to the top because we left the SRV at the top. If I could jetpack my way back up, SRV's not getting up there, no chance. Unless it could go up this sideway, maybe. Oh yeah, it could. We could get up there. The quest now is to get back to the ship. Now, there is a way you could probably get your man up there, bring the Anaconda down here and rescue the SRV, but I think the SRV could probably do it by going up there. Twiddle twiddle all the way across. Oh, dear me. There's no luck in that. Yeah, see above comment. Just call the ship. No, it's okay. I'm fine. The ship is still up there, right? Yep. 1 kilometer away. Right, is there any Fonticulia here? No. Nothing grows here. Not even me. I've shrunk 1 foot and 3 inches by taking that impact. Wouldn't it be good if when you got 3 kilometers away from your SRV, it drove back to your ship? I mean, look at this. The shadowing here and the lighting. This texturing here, it's really good. It really gives the impression that like there was a big chunk of rock attached here and it just like avalanched off. Do you know what I mean? And it's got that leftover. Yeah, does that make sense? Like it just all caves away, like because ice, which would just like cave, you know, avalanche off. You know what I mean? All right, let's see if we can work our way back up. That was a longer drop than I thought, and I was wanting to make it up onto this plateau here, but there wasn't enough oomph. There wasn't enough left on my SRV to do it. So I think if we go that way up. Oh, it looks narrow. Not narrow, shallow. But I'll guarantee you it's probably like a 89-degree slope. So pips back to engines. Can we get back to the ship? See, I still think there should be a way to switch off the ship from departing. Because if you have to go more than 3 kilometers away to try and get back to your ship and it lifts off, and it's game over, isn't it? You lose the... Look at the incline we're on. Come on, darling. Sometimes you need to push down on the front wheels. Like I'm using my game controller, I'm using the joystick to push down on the front wheels to try and give it grip. I don't know if it's working, but... Oh, please land at some point. There we go. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, sugar. Let's try and get up here now. I know, I'm grinding your gears, I know. Oh, we can't do it forwards. Okay, let's try it in reverse. In your car, if you have a manual, I don't know about automatic gearboxes, but in a manual, reverse is the most powerful gear. So, is it the same on the SRV? Oh, you swine. So now I need to try and get a run up. Get a bit more speed, because I'm not far from the edge. The terrain over there, that just looks amazing. Yeah, you can stop now. This is going to be difficult because of that big lumpy bit. Try it from here maybe. It looks like we're on a... Oh! Hey Mark! Weren't you already a member? I don't know, I've had a few times where this pops up and people are already members, it's weird. Or maybe not. Anyway, either way, thank you Mark for your support. And yeah. Are you around? Yeah. Thank you man, appreciate that. Thank you for being a member, or continuing to be a member. We're nearly there guys. We've only got 1.6 kilometers to go. We gotta go down the Red Valley here. Now, can we... Oh, don't hit the wall! Don't hit the wall! Urgh. Never mind. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We can get back to the ship. We can get back to it. Of course we can. Why not? Who says we can't? Ooh. Our spine's already gone, so what difference does it make going through here? Nothing. My spine's had more compression than a zip file. Come on. 1.2 kilometers now. Okay, now make this run down here and back up the other side, and you're golden. The gears are straining on this thing, and it looks like we're on the flat bit, and we're not. Stop turning 180 all the time. Bloody canned physics. Right, that shiny bit, we need to get up there. Come on. To the left, this way. Come on, push it. We are on such an incline here. But you can't tell, it just looks like from your own perspective, it looks really flat. Come on, you're there! You're nearly there! There you go. It hasn't got the speed to do this next bit. I don't think so. It's got that big bump in the middle. Oh, okay. No chance. gears are grinding. Need a new transmission, guys. Just trying to gonna go up shallow. Oh, man, it wears you out. I reckon if we can just get up here, we'll be on a big flat bit, and that'll take us to the ship. Approx 33,000 light years away. That's a fair distance, Mr. Budman. I'm okay, I'm not in any trouble. Oh, come on, darling. Come on. Come on, sweetie. No, no, don't give up on me now. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Go on, get a good run, get a good run. Come on, baby. Keep breathing. Yes, keep breathing. It's there, you're there. Come on. Fonticular. Yes. Sweet Mary, baby. I told you. We just needed to clear that little bit. Wait a minute. Don't you want to scan this Fonticular? Fonticular? All right. Yeah, man. It's all in the skill of the driving, man. Yes. I will take your sample. Thank you, Martin. That was good. Yeah, I need a new clutch now. So my idea was to sample that. That's going to be too close. That would be the last sample. But what I should have done was sample the one back there. But instead we'll do the one on the left here. Oh, wow. That was, you almost feel like you get tired yourself just trying to do it, you know? But I knew on top of that hill that it was flat because of where my ship was and where I landed. There was a lot of flat space in front of it, so I knew we were clear, or we should be clear. And yeah, we were exactly. Did you think I'd have to do something else, like recall my ship? Oh, you're kidding me. Really? What is it, 800 meters for these? No, it could be 500 because we're only 444 meters away. Damn. Damn, man. Crazy. Okay, and now the last. Where's my ship? There. So, okay, we need to go this way. Don't think this one's far enough, but maybe these ones here. Let's get these ones on our right. This should be enough. Are you green or are you blue? Thank you very much. Okay, meme. Yes, I'll be going to bed shortly myself once I get on board here. Although I do fancy nipping into that canyon. Yes, even missed that leg. Sim racing helps. Oh crap. I cannot get used to the SRV being the second option in the list. I can't get used to it, guys. Down, across. Right, let's just plonk ourselves in the canyon. That was a fair way down, even in the Anaconda. Can you believe we got all the way down to the ground there in an SRV without killing ourselves? All that way down. The ice effect on the ground here, on the white bit here where my nose of my ship is pointing to, it's really good. I want to go to this platform here, see if we can land on it. What a cool place to stay this would be. What a lonely, lonely place. Like nobody would ever find a ship here, would they? Can we get a landing on it? Oh God, no chance. No way, no way. It's too small of a window. I don't think this is a window big enough for all three legs. Really? No, come on. I knew it. I knew you couldn't do it. Let's try and just edge back, just inch back. Come on. Come on, play nice. Do you want me to turn around a little? What about this way? Just diagonalize it, give me a little bit more space to play around on. Come on, window, where are you? Okay. Frontier, you need to fix this. It's not taking into account all three legs touching the ground. I don't think so. Ah. What? I can't move any further back? Seriously? Why is it not letting me move any further back? That's my maximum movement? What the hell? Wow. I'm sure we used to get to move further before. Well, that's a... It's not cool. I'm sure we could move a lot further back in before. Like, it's a very small bubble we're allowed to move the camera in. I don't know. I just wanted to get a really, like, long shot of it, you know, to see where... Anyway, get the idea. Take a couple of angles. I like the way this goes up and over down here. That'll make a nice thumbnail, wouldn't it, for the next stream? Yeah, it could be. Could be mine. Cannonball Run says Super Fog. Yes, kind of. Not advisable. Not advisable. I'm very impressed with that texturing though. I am. I am indeed. It looks authentic to the environment, if that makes any sense. So we are definitely on an island. I just hope there's none of those sandworms. Wow, that's actually not a bad shot. If I just get in closer, just do a little twisty. Can we go up a little? There we go. And if we pull it to the side, see the glass in the front of the Anaconda? Underneath the, yeah, at the bottom. You can have somebody sitting in there, 10 forward. Little me there. Really? You're going to let me pull further away in this mode? Really? You can still see me though. I'm still there. If I was to jump down there, I'm closer to the edge than I think I should be, to be honest, looking at that. I'll take another one there. Yeah, I like this. Should have gone down there, should have parked the bottom. Great, where the hell have you gone? I was hoping he hadn't gone over the other side and landed on the damn floor. Daryl Tagus? Derif, sorry Derif, I'm trying to read off a very small print there. Derif Tagus, thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated. I can't believe oh god, I can't believe I heard that landing from so far away. Oh, this is be an epic shot, guys. Oh, flipping heck. Bloody stupid collision detection. Okay, I can mask this. I can mask this, I think. I have to reset this because the flipping camera doesn't like to reset. Okay, we can mask it, guys. Don't worry. There. No one will ever know Rusty was floating at the time. Got any sun there? No, too high. Oh, I know. How can I do this? Where's the ship? There. Oh, we get under the ship. Pull back. I don't know if I can make this shot work. I want to get the underneath of the ship and me. Like I want the camera to be photographing from the underneath of the ship. Oh, but you can see that I'm floating, man. It's ridiculous. It's still floating because the shadow's just not in the right place. Don't you fall off that rock now. There's a long way down. Okay. There's no way to... Okay, they've got the camera. Oh, it does work now. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does. Yeah, I think I'm too small there. Right, come back here. Can't get yourself running forwards. No, you are not going down there. No, no. You will definitely die because you'll gain so much speed on the way down that your jetpack will not be able to slow you down. Okay? You will die. Fascinating formations, the colors are great, the blending works very nicely. I love this planet. Yeah. Ice world. Right, let's get back in because the heating's on. My slow cooker will be having my meal ready. I had it set to 6 hours. Oh my god, we've been going for 6 hours 20? Wow. Yes, it is impressive, isn't it? The sky and everything. It's a nice color. This is argon, isn't it? Was it neon or argon? 100% atmosphere. It almost looks like a toy ship's out there. Let me just check. I believe it was an argon atmosphere, but I can't be 100% sure. Yeah, 100% argon. 76 ice, 20% rock, 3.3 metal. Biological, which we've scanned the one we wanted. The other one is bacteria. Tungsten, antimonity to... Yeah. That's it. And that is where we leave. And just finally then, before we go, distance to Sol is 31.4. I could go out just to get 32,000. A couple of neutron stars and we're at 32,000 out. Just to say we did it. Holy crumbs, look where we are. Oh god. I only meant to go to Colonia to unlock the engineers. How the hell did I end up out here? I think because this is diagonaled upwards. By the time we hit here, for example, I think, because I'm going to be sticking along this line, I could, if I really wanted to, just peel across here straight, and it would cut a lot of distance off. But I actually want to go up and then hit this, which I think is Dryman's Point. And then by the time we get to this point here, or at least here, we should then be probably 32,000 out from there. I think it's Dryman's Point, I think it's Dryman's Point now, Hawking's Gap, and then the outer Orion Spur, right? Trojan Belt, and then it's Dryman's Point, Hawking's Gap, and then that's where Bubble is, but we could pop into the outer Orion Spur on the way down, so we come down sticking this through this course here and then intercepting that line, going slightly through the outer Orion Spur and then straight into inner Orion Spur and to Sol. What's this? What's the exclamation mark? Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, there you are. Where's the exclamation mark? There's one there. So I followed it into here. Is this because I've just found Ponteculio? Is this what it is? This one? That one would have been nice. That one, I think I found those. I think I found that one. Up, 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 up on my way. That one would have been nice. But no, it had to be bloody Campestris. Typical. Right, guys, that's it. 6.5 hours. Plus 3 hours of flight sim. I've done my time today. So thank you very much for tuning in, for all those who supported, and yeah, supported, sorry, I meant to say subscribed, for all those who subscribed today in the stream, and yes, and all those who send me your consistent support, guys. Appreciate it so much. So I don't know, we'll continue from this point on Sunday and see if it's daytime or nighttime. Yeah, beautiful planet, love it. Yeah, one of the best icy ones I think I've seen, but there you go. Okay, guys, thank you very much. You're all welcome, by the way. And yeah, I will catch you on Sunday with Odyssey, if not before then with something else. Until then, guys, take care, have a good day, rest of the day and tomorrow, and bye for now.